All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is day 2 of our first week racing the fall class series here. We're fixing to get underway with our FCR GRC class, which is limited to a stomp motor or Super 16D on the oval. 929 or a 1030 is the gear ratios they could choose from. Other than that, they can't choose because sometimes you get a car, it's got a 1030, sometimes it's got a 929. That's why the ratio is what it is. It's just out of the box the way these cars run. 4.5 inch FCR/GRC chassis and 10 thickness body. That's what they're running. So right now, let's go over here and see what we did yesterday in the points section. We can see Chelsea Kirtley there. Got one win, and we'll see if she can defend that today. You can also see right there in the middle section of your screen there, it says the Fall Series Air 2025. These are all the classes that we're running on our Saturday and Sunday, and you can see the schedule for that event there on the left-hand portion of that. This is pinned on our Facebook page. You can also check it out on our website, www.lanesraceway.com. But no further ado, let's roll on in to the wrong track here. Let's see here. Boop, biddy, boop, biddy, boop. Roll on in over here to the oval. All right, first up, Drew Hoagland. He's ready to qualify. He looks, I can see it in his eyes. So Drew Hoagland's going to get his car hooked up. Today we got 4 racers in our FCR class. Drew Hoagland, Sam Douglas, Nathaniel Burden, and Chelsea Kirtley. Chelsea Kirtley defending herself right now has 3 wins total if you count the 2 preliminaries. She is a force to be reckoned with. Drew, are you ready? Here we go. Maybe. All right, a little bit of confusion there. Like I said, a bunch of these guys just getting started back racing. Drew, he hasn't raced since 2010, racing up there in Darmstadt in the oval. Him, my brother, and Guillermo Sire, all 3 used to race together. And, of course, that raceway has shut down since. But right now, Drew Hoagland with a 2.040 so far. He's got pole. 14 seconds remaining. All right, Drew Hoagland right now on pole with a 2.040. Sam Douglas, you're up. Nathaniel Burden, you're on deck. James Deckard, how's it going, James? Long time no see. We're back live streaming again, as you can tell. It says, hey guys, I've been slacking and missing in action. Hey, me too. I feel you. Sam Douglas up next. We're seeing him connect his controller up. Sam, are you ready? All right, here we go, man. Sam Douglas up next. He just bought this car, I believe, yesterday. He's going to try to get in some of this action. He's no slouch to the FCR. He's had a couple of them since we've been open. This is his first 16D car, though. He sends her there into the wall a little bit. Drew Hoagland gets him put back on quick. Right now running a 2.218. Needs to drive her in just a little bit deeper and let the car roll around and then accelerate about mid-corner out. Wide open everywhere else. All right, Sam Douglas with a 2.218. Nathaniel Burden, you're up, followed by Chelsea Kirtley. Nathaniel Burden, usually running in our Pro Series. He's going to drop down into this stock class here. All right, here we go. Gave us a thumbs up there. For members and pros alike, it costs them $10 also to run in these races. And he's already starting off at 2.121 here. Drew trying to get his car put back in there. He's got it back in there. He's got 9 seconds to go. Got her down to a 2.097. All right, Nathaniel Burton moving up into second position with a 2.097. Next up, Chelsea Kirtley. Chelsea, are you ready? Here we go. All right, and here she goes. She's defending that first place. Let's see if she can get her back on pole. First lap, 2.135. Now 2.43. She's just 3,000. And she's going to take the pole. There she is. It's my wife, ladies and gentlemen, showing them boys how it's done. And this is a stock car right out of the gate. All right, congratulations, Chelsea, going to take the pole at a 2.010. All right, and that's it. The paper is going to get printed out. Actually, I need some paper put in the printer. Forgot all about it. Hey, T, if you got just a moment, can you put some printer paper in the printer? Because I think we're out. I want to make sure that we got the qualifying times and everything for today so we can get the track books right. We're good? Go ahead and pull that out then. That should be for y'all's qualifier. All right, folks. Let's exit out of here. We're going to jump right on into the race. We need to set this from IndyCar to our FCR GRC. Let me make a real quick check here to make sure that the sound is still working. We're good here. All right. And European rotation, minimum lap. We need to go to segment type. We need to change this from 120 to 60 again. And we got our drivers. Going to load those up. And Chelsea, where'd you like to go? Yellow. Drew. Orange. Nathaniel. White. Red. All right, guys, we got you. Loading them up. Gary and Lisa Kessinger, sorry. That's my mother-in-law and father-in-law. Congratulations to each racer. Well, Lisa, your daughter brought it home. She brought it home. I've been proud of her the past 2 nights. She's been putting it on these boys. Nobody can touch her so far in this class. If you think you got what it takes to come and beat my wife in this class, you just come on down. We got FCR cars for you, but I'll tell you what, she has been practicing, keeping her car oiled, keeping the tires clean, and that's what it takes to win in this class. And she's been doing it. All right, Sam Douglas on red, Nathaniel Burton on white, Drew Hoagland on orange, Chelsea Kirtley on yellow. All right, looks like we see Nathaniel and Chelsea over there pacing. Currently, right now, 74.6 degrees up here in the booth. I know it kind of seems warm. It's down by the track, though. It is 71 degrees, 40% humidity up here. So it's probably about 37, 36 degrees, or 36% humidity down there on the racetrack. It always runs a little bit cooler over there by the oval side of things. You know, that kind of information, not really a lot of people need, but people that want to keep track of that kind of thing in case they say, well, you know, my car ran really, really good in here when it was this degree at this humidity. They can always keep a record of that kind of thing and what type of tires and stuff they were using. It does come in to help some people, the people that really like to focus in on that kind of thing. All right, are we ready? Here we go. Remember, guys, only hit the track button if the marshals tell you to. This is a live race here. Out to an early lead is Drew Hoagland there on the orange lap, but on the inside, Chelsea Kirtley taking the inside battle there on yellow lane. You can see her white car rolling around as she is humming right now. She's coming up on the red car of Sam Douglas, making a pass with him. Now coming up on the white car of Nathaniel Burden, making a pass on him. All these guys running pretty smooth right now. We'll see who the first wreck will be, if any. These, like I said, these guys have really been practicing hard on this track. We see our first wreck here as it involves two, and track marshal's got it under control. Now we have a track call, and it looks like we took out 3 cars before a track call there. Randy Kirtley doing his best, also known as octopus arms when it comes to skills of putting cars on. But anybody will let you know that it is tough to put these cars on the track, especially when they're going humming around there. And a lot of the times the guys are so focused hard in on their car, they don't have the peripheral vision of some racers do to be able to see ahead of their car a little bit. If you got that ability, you can save your car a lot of damage. Right now, Chelsea Kirtley in the lead by 2 laps as her best lap time of 2.024, lap time 2.122 previous lap. And she makes a come up here on the orange lane of Drew Hoagland, currently in second place here at 25. She's gaining about a car length per lap, and she's going to make the pass now on orange, or on yellow of the orange lane. Other 2 cars, one to go sent to the high side as white and red get into a little contact, and Nathaniel sends Sam Douglas to the wall, but quickly put back on by Randy Kirtley. And Chelsea Kirtley is out there humming in her car, trying to get another spot here. Sam Douglas again on his own that time, touching the wall in dead man's corner, having his red car come off on red lane. Chelsea Kirtley is smooth as butter on the yellow lane. What you like to see, about a 1/10 of a second faster than everybody else. As long as she can keep her car on the track and rolling like it is, we should see her with another win today, unless she gets involved in a lot of incidents in the trash lanes. Now, the trash lanes are red and white on this track. Sam Douglas coming off again there on red lane. And we're going to get a rotation here. Chelsea Kirtley turning an impressive 57 total laps there on yellow. Best lap of a 2.024, followed by Drew Hoagland with a 2.123 on orange. Drew Hoagland had the pole all the way up into the final qualifier, and T was ending up taking it from him there right at the end. She's definitely had the fastest car here. And I'll tell you, folks, if you know my wife, you know she doesn't know a whole lot about the parts and stuff behind the counter. So we know for a fact she's not cheating. And I haven't touched her car other than to tech it. So she's taking care of her own car here. She bought a kit here to get in this race with these guys. She's going to be rotating to orange. But I'll tell you what, she's done quite well. She says, well, what should I do after every heat? I said, well, you need to make sure your braids are flat, true, look good. Oil it every other heat. You don't really need to oil it every heat. You just make your body really nasty, and sometimes that causes drag too. But she's done quite a well job. Now Nathaniel up on red lane as we see cars and people trying to rush back to their spots. They better do it quick. This is a live track. 2 cars involved in an incident. Three cars involved in an incident. Sam Douglas taking two laps, Chelsea 2 laps, Nathaniel 2 laps, and Drew 1 lap. So we got our pro racers joining in for the D7 NASCAR class coming up next. They are track marshal for these guys, and these guys will track marshal for them unless they are in the D7 NASCAR class. And of course, me and T pick up the slack if we don't have enough racers, and make it to where that we got a good amount of track marshals for the race. Right now there on orange lane is your leader, Chelsea Kirtley there, turning 24 laps so far on orange. Everybody's finally finding the rhythm here. So we get 2 cars involved in an incident. And she's going to get another lap there as all 3 cars off the track other than Chelsea there. And a car back on red, that's Nathaniel Burden. The other green and white car is Drew and Sam. Drew falling to the 3rd place here. Let's see if he can gain back up on Nathaniel here. But he's going to have to keep the car on. T going to make a pass on the green lane of Sam Douglas. She makes it clean. Now she's coming up on the white lane of Drew Hoagland. She's going to make that pass nice and clean. Now she's kind of out there by herself until she comes into contact with Nathaniel, who stalled out on the top portion of the track there for some reason. So he's pulling his car or something. Something's going on. So I think he had a broke wire here. We might be under a yellow flag caution here. Now in the beginner classes like this, we don't like to really call them that, but in the FCR class and in the Gemini class, we do allow for people to get their stuff fixed. This is to help both encourage them to have an engineering type mindset, and also to have the other racers kind of help them out and guide them through what they need to do, and they can still be in the race. Now, all of our other classes, it's a live track just like any other place you would go to. So if it's Defense 7, IndyCar, Flexi, LMP, or Wing Car, it'll be a live track, so the button will get pressed and we'll be rolling right back. So it looks like Glenn Burden's going to get Nathaniel's car back up and rolling here. Put him back up there on the high banks. And here we go. Another yellow flag here for some reason. All right, and somebody hit the button. I guess Nathaniel just told him to go on and go. But under normal circumstances, if Nathaniel didn't say that, he had plenty of opportunity here just to go ahead and fix his car. So he probably just told him to go ahead and go. There might be some more harsher issues with that car than meets the eyes, but those guys would definitely know for sure. Nathaniel and Glenn been around slot cars for 20 plus something years, so they know if it's just going to hold things up. They also know how many races we're running here on Saturday and Sunday, so and it's always a courteous thing for people to do that sort of thing. As we get another heat over and a rotation, we're going to see Chelsea out in the lead again. 55 total laps ran that time. Drew now back into 2nd position. Sam moved up into 3rd. Total laps of 112 for Chelsea. Best lap time of 2.101. Doing an exceptional job there. Right now, Chelsea will rotate to white lane, Drew to red lane, Sam to blue, Nathaniel to green. While we're kind of here in about a 35-second intermission, what are they racing for? Well, guys, they're just racing for wins. Our fall series, and this is included in all of our classes here, fall series, we're just going for the wins. So if you come in here and you get more wins than the next person, you'll get a big old check with your name on it as a trophy, or the guys are batting around a personalized t-shirt. Either way, I'll do either one, whatever they want to do. Just basically signifying that they won the 2025 Fall Series. But other than that, that's all they're racing for. That and track bucks. So track bucks every race, which we don't usually do track bucks. We see the orange track, some of the guys working over there. Hitting the yellow flag out of the gate. Looks like Nathaniel's back in business here. And here we go. I think I left my Coke somewhere too. I had a Pepsi cherry, but I guess I left it somewhere. All right, back to your leader there on white. She's going to have to fend off some racers. As we can see, the next tour is Drew on Red Lane. And she actually stopped her car right there to keep from getting wrecked. So that's pretty good. So she has the ability to see in front of the other cars. That's good. T letting Nathaniel go by there. And Nathaniel's car having some issues there. T and Drew side by side as she goes side by side with Drew. She's going to make the pass, but then she's going to wreck. And we see two wrecks there by Sam Douglas. He's down low there on the blue lane than anybody else. Randy's talking about something. I was trying to peep an ear on it and hear what he was saying. I think he's talking about Chelsea's car, just how quick it is. But I'll assure you guys, every one of these guys have the ratios required in this class, but she's quick. She ain't even got her bushing sorted in. Just got a good motor. Every once in a while you get a good motor, and this one here might be the one to bring it home for the FCR class. But they all been sold freshly out of the box from Mid-America. So maybe T needs to send Roger a thank you for building such a great car. Look at the coast on T there at the end. Able to tie up the laps with Drew Hogan there at 50 total laps. Right now your leader by 9 laps is Chelsea Kirtley at 162 total. Chelsea Kirtley here. Let's see if we can go over here and view the right display here. And you can see what I see. Chelsea Kirtley there with a fast lap of 2.04 there on White Lane. She's beating some of the guys even down low. Nathaniel there on Blue and Sam, 2.3 and a 2.1 respectively. But T's holding it in there and hanging in there too. Drew ended up getting her last week. We'll see if Drew can make a comeback and get her. But man, the way she's racing right now and the skills that she's got going on, it's not looking too good for her. The orange track, you're not going to see any races on it today. Now, yesterday you've seen every race on the orange track. Today we're going to be rolling into the world's track here, and there's going to be a lot of races coming up. Coming up after this is the Defense 7 Cup class, formerly known as Fairview class. But it is the same rules and specs there, lock gear ratio. Hit the button, Sam. Sam, hit the button. Stop the track. You're losing laps. So Sam had a little issue there with his car. And T and Drew narrowly making it by there. I could hear Drew moan. He was worried about that car coming into contact with him. Oh, as Drew gets collected in a wreck, it's not what Drew needs to see if he's going to try to catch Chelsea. Chelsea is a force to be reckoned with currently, especially up on the red lane, turning the same amount of laps as Drew down on green. This is not looking good for the rest of the racers here. This is Chelsea's race to lose, but I'll tell you what, she is on one today. The circle track and her just fitting perfectly. Drew Hoagland coming up on Chelsea Kirtley there, making his first pass here on her after the incident. And all she's got to do is just keep that time rolling. Like I said, her car is flying. And we see Sam coming off again there. Sam will be on black lane next. It'll be the toughest lane for Sam. Sam struggles down on the lower lanes there. He's still trying to get his rhythm down. Having to run the Parma controllers in this class too for younger kids is a little tougher. The springs in the Parma controllers are quite tough. Drew Hoagland coming off there on the track on green. 6 seconds remaining in the heat. And that is going to be a rotation for these guys and gals. We see Drew Hoagland there. 52 laps. First time Chelsea has actually been beat turning laps this race. And she only lost it by 1. Her total laps is 2:13 to Drew's 2:05. Best lap time from Drew Hoagland, 2.135. But, hey, we're going to have to give it to Sam Douglas here. 2.095, fastest lap for Sam Douglas. He's coming in there as he rotates the black lane. Best median time is going to have to go to Drew Hoagland with a 2.167 in the previous heat. And right now, as it stands, Chelsea Kirtley in first place. Second place, Drew Hoagland. Third place, Sam Douglas. And fourth place, Nathaniel Burden. Checking out some of the other pit areas here. This is our RC pit area, also a little recreational area where people play some ramps. Like I said, coming up next, though, we're going to see these guys line up across that blue track there, and they're going to be racing the Defense 7 Cup cars, so we're pretty excited about that. Don't forget, on Tuesday nights we have some RC action here, one RC action at Lanes Raceway. At 5:30 is when we start, so definitely stop by and check that out. This week's going to be a special race. They're going to do it at nighttime. You can see the lights there on the track. Here we go, back to some hardcore racing here. As T, also known as Chelsea Kirtley, has really been setting it apart from the rest of these racers here. And she has been keeping her car in tow there. Sam Douglas' car coming off again there on black lane down low. Chelsea Kirtley going to the high side here on green. And we got Drew Hoagland right below her on blue. Now right now Chelsea is just trying to fend off Drew Hoagland just by running consecutive laps here. And she has a pretty good lead right now. Oh, we see Chelsea Kirtley's car coming off, and she gets slotted back on that green lane. Now, she can't have too many of those wrecks, or we might see some things change here. But as long as she keeps it up, there comes Drew. She needed him to do that just to be able to make up for lost time there. But she's running impeccably here. As we see 2 cars coming off here, that's going to really help Chelsea tremendously. Now, of course, I am biased here. That is my wife. I want her to win. I'm not going to sit here and lie. But the competition is stiff between her and my cousin Drew Hoagland. Now, that's her second time coming off, so Drew and her are tied for wrecks this heat. And we are seeing Drew Hoagland there. Only 4-5 laps difference between him and Chelsea. And Sean McCutcheon really putting those cars on as quick as he possibly can. 20 seconds left to go. T is holding it on for dear life to the best of her ability. Drew is whittling away some of those laps, to be expected as he is on the inside lane there. And his car does perform better with the stomp motor on the shorter lanes. A little bit more torque, a little bit quicker coming out of the gate. So T is going to lose 4 laps there to Drew Hoagland. And as we can see, she has got a 4-lap difference between her and Drew Hoagland. So she's just going to have to hang on there as we're rolling into segment 6 of 8. Now she's going to make up quite a bit of her time when she gets down to the lower lanes, and I believe the last 2 heats. So all she's got to do is just hang in there. It looks like Nathaniel Burden's coming back in. He'll be on black lane here. All right, looks like T is going to be back. She had to do a little cashing somebody out. I was going to pause it if she needed a little extra time there. The race has been going pretty good so far. Oh, as we see a car sent to the wall there. And that was off purple lane. Drew Hoagland sent his car to the wall there. Sent it pretty quick. Nathaniel Burden looking at his car again. Something going on there. Drew Hoagland picking something off the track. I don't know what's going on there. So it looks like Nathaniel's losing parts off of his car. I think they said a left front wheel, possibly. Sam Douglas right now with the most laps turned at 4. Chelsea right there with him. Drew Hoagland there with 3 as he slammed the wall just then. That was pretty rough. And here we go, back at it. And we see Drew Hoagland there on the inside of Chelsea. He makes a pass on purple. So T's just holding steady yet again. Steady wins the race usually as long as they stay out of wrecks. And it looks like Sam Douglas there on yellow, making a few hiccups there too. And Sam Douglas comes off alongside Drew Hoagland, and T's going to make back up with him again. So all that Drew had gained, he now lost over 1 wreck. As Drew Hoagland sends Sam Douglas to the wall there, out of Dead Man's Corner. Chelsea Kirtley still hanging on in there. Both her and Drew Hoagland turning the same amount of laps right now. Drew coming off yet again. Now Chelsea Kirtley turning the most laps. Side by side with Drew as both of them get taken out. Drew laughing pretty hard as all 3 cars come off. Sean McCutcheon doing his best to get them put back on. Chelsea's car comes off. Lots of sounds coming from these cars. Sounds like a body possibly dragging on one of the cars or more. Chelsea Kirtley staying out of the trouble between these racers. And we see, a car coming completely off the track. That's Sam Douglas on yellow lane. 22 seconds left to go. It's a full-fledged gauntlet here. As we get a track call here, it looks like, as 2 cars go off into the high banks. Chelsea Kirtley right now turning 46 laps to Drew Hoagland's 46 laps. Both of them equalizing up a little bit. Drew is dying and laughing. Sam Douglas, his car, 38 laps, having some issues there. All right, and here we go. Yeah. And T's staying behind Sam Douglas's red car. She's going to make the quick move to get in front of him, and then Sam's going to wreck T. And that's it, heat over. So Drew's going to end up getting a lap there right at the end on T. But for how brutal that heat was, quite well, to say the least. Drew Hoagland at 314 laps, 317 for Chelsea Kirtley, as she's going to move down to the low lane here. Then after this, we'll have one more segment. So T has just got to hold on a little bit longer. And I hope she does it. Really do. Fastest lap of 2.032 for Chelsea, a 1.914 for Drew Hoagland, a little bit quicker there, and a 2.095 for Sam. So you can tell these cars are very, very close when it comes to their lap times. Now, medianly speaking, Drew Hoagland had the best median of 1.968, and he's going to take first place in that previous segment, turning 53 total laps. Now, total laps consist of 317 for Chelsea, 314 for Drew, and 266 for Sam. Nathaniel Burden, I believe, if not mistaken, is possibly retired on this one, as he's had several issues there with his car. This is round robin 7 of 8. T's out to an early start here. Drew Hoagland in front of her on black lane. She is just going to try to stay on here. And she gets a beautiful coast there, catching back up to Drew Hoagland. Something's going on here. Passing a car to Sean McCutcheon. Sean McCutcheon's going to do a little quick work here. Possible gear issue. Sometimes the cars get a little loose, taking that same corner over and over again, kind of slips and slides them sometimes, especially after you get in as many incidents as the previous heat that we've seen. Quite a few of those incidents taking place. But right now, total laps 319 for Drew Hoagland, 322 for Chelsea, and 270 for Sam Douglas. Nathaniel Burton, I believe, retired at 129, unless they're trying to get him back out there. I do not know. And here we go. Maybe. There we go. So Sean McCutcheon and Randy Kirtley track marshaling these guys. And Drew Hoagland pushing the subject there on black. Chelsea trying to stay ahead of them. Doing pretty good. 96 seconds remaining here. As long as she keeps at this pace, that's beautiful for T. As Drew Hoagland having real trouble trying to get put back on. That made him lose a couple laps to Chelsea. All T has to do is just run that consistency. Consistency is king. She may not be running the fastest lap times as we can see here. She's about a tenth off of the fastest time. But where Drew is pushing the subject, it's causing him to get a little over pushy there on Dead Man's Corner, causing his car to come out. 66 seconds left remaining as he comes out yet again here. Going to cost him yet again, losing a couple laps there to Chelsea as she's running consistent, and consistency is key in this. As Drew Hoagland comes out yet again, not good for his racing bout this weekend. Ooh, and just a little bit over top there coming around. 3 laps down now to T, and he really needed to make the laps here to catch. But he's actually losing laps where he should be gaining. He's coming up on T here. He could try to wreck her here to make up some of that. We'll see if he does. Ooh, and he makes a clean pass. But it was close, I will say that. So he's going to be able to get at least one of those laps back on her with 14 seconds left to go. But this is exactly what she was hoping for, I'm sure. 9 seconds remaining. And we see the first wreck of Sam Douglas this heat. So he's been doing quite well up there on Orange Lane. Now second wreck. And that's going to be a lane rotation. So that's exactly what Chelsea wanted to see. 376 right now, 6 laps up on Drew. So unless she just has a catastrophic 8th heat, she should be able to bring home another win here. .42 seconds are calling for Guillermo to help track marshal there in Dead Man's Corner. Chelsea with a fast lap of 1.984. Not as fast as Drew, 1.891. And a median of 1.931 for Drew, also the quickest in the previous heat. But T is still going to have first place in the segment, turning 59 laps to 56 of Drew. Sam Douglas hanging in there too with 50 laps, as he has a total of 316 laps, one for each day that he's probably been here. Sam Douglas definitely coming up in the FCR class here, doing quite well, and has some potential for sure as his car breaks in each race. We're going to see more and more of Sam, as you can see side by side there right now with T, and he's up on red lane. So T really does have it down here, and I'm rooting for her. Like I said, I want to see her win this thing. I want to see her win a class here. This is our first series she's ever entered in the 3 years right at it, a little over 3 years that we've been open at Lanes Raceway. And it'd be nice to see her bring one home, especially her first one. That'd be great. And she's coming up on the inside of Drew Hoagland, current second position here. As long as she keeps him in view like that, she should bring it home. Drew Hoagland's going to come off, and so is Sam Douglas. That's going to be beneficial for T for sure. That gives her a 1 wreck cushion, to say the least, with 60 seconds left to go. But will she even need it is the question. And there's a 2 wreck cushion between her and Drew. Drew just pushing a little bit too hard in his car, but he is down on laps, and he's going to have to make that push to stay with T. As you can see them side by side there right now, the car on black lane and yellow lane. That's your first and second position. But she's in a zone right now. You can almost see the fight in her eyes as she's there on Black Lane, just really focusing in. Total laps she's turned so far is 46. Drew Hoagland 45. Sam Douglas 38. Best lap time right now 1.907 for Chelsea. 1.948 for Drew Hoagland. He's pretty close. But close is no cigar, as they say. Lap time, just the previous lap, she's running 1.9s, averaging 1.9s pretty much. As the first time she comes off right there. Had a rough time getting her put back in there, but it's not going to matter as she's going to bring it home. Congratulations, T, on a victory. So T's going to bring it home there. So what we're going to do is find my mouse first. Come over here. We're going to give T her win, her rightful win, as they get their pictures made here. And she's got one win right now, but now she's going to have two. Not 21, two. All right, there we go. So now she's right. She's fighting for the Kirtley family there. Look at there. Randy Kirtley 3 wins. Chelsea Kirtley 2 wins. Nathaniel Burden 1 as we're fixing to head into our next series race. Mick Brown says, hi, friends. Thank you for the hospitality and great day of racing. Mick, you come back anytime you want. I can't wait to play Little Godzilla with you. But we had a great time yesterday. Thank you for making some posts and stuff about us and good light, and we appreciate that. And next time you come, maybe we can get some set down time and actually hang out. I know we run a pretty vigorous, as you would say, heat and race schedule here. Quite a lot of races in one day, and here we are doing it again today. But the difference from today and yesterday is we were racing all day yesterday on the orange track. Well, today is rotating, and we're running all of our races pretty much on the Aton track, the blue track. So just how it all rotates. But, yeah, we had a blast, Mick. I appreciate it. All the guys had a great time with you, and all your knowledge, especially with the IndyCar class there, helping the guys out. They do appreciate that. So coming up next, guys, we're going to be on the Worlds 2 class track, or the Worlds track or the Aton track. And we can already see Blake out there practicing with his IndyCar. Now, that'll be coming up here later on this evening. Right now, it's going to be Defense 7 NASCAR. So I'm going to be gone here just for a second, and I'm going to just, in the meantime, leave it on. Let me see. Let me find a good one here to leave it on. Don't forget, guys, chat is live, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. I'm going to try to leave it on one where you can see people. Here we go. I'll leave it on the orange one for now. I'm going to go and get stuff set up, and I'll be right back with you. cars off of it. Leave it right there, buddy. All right, let's see. I got to exit this. Why are you doing this? It's never ending. So that's registering now as a monitor. It hasn't done it ever. And it's now registering that as a monitor. All right, I got it. Fixed it. Ugh, irritating. All right. A few hiccup issues there, irritatingly having to deal with. Nonetheless, it is solved, hopefully. Turned my computer on today, and for some reason or another, it wanted to act like I had another monitor. All right, up first is going to be Glenn Burden. On deck will be Randy Kirtley, followed by James McCutcheon. Oh, I do need to do that. Sorry. I got to take Blake out of here. Delete him. Okay, and then I need to add a driver. All right. Sam Douglas instead. All right, Glenn Burden will be up first. Randy Kirtley second. James McCutcheon third. Sean McCutcheon fourth. Nathaniel fifth. Guillermo sixth. Seventh. Gabriel Kirtley. Drew Hoagland eighth or ninth or one of them. And Sam last. Are you ready, Glenn? Here we go. Turn marshals, turn marshals, turn marshals. Glenn Burden there with the Slimer car. Let me make sure our sound is still working here. Test. All right, we're good. 6.855 so far for Glenn Burden. 6.924. 6.638 now. 20 seconds remaining. See the intensity there on his face. 6.569. All right, Glenn Burden, a 6.569. It's going to take the pole position right now. Up next, Randy Kirtley. James McCutcheon, you're on deck. Left my cola over there again. Randy, are you ready? Here we go. All right, Randy's got to beat a 6.569 of Glenn Burden. That's just preliminary lap there coming off. .9398 for his first. And there it is, 6.6199 for Randy Kirtley. That car coming off there in the third hump. Still 6.135, the intensity of Randy Kirtley. Now turning to 5.963. All right, Randy Kirtley on pole right now, 5.963. James McCutcheon, you're up, followed by Sean McCutcheon on deck. Randy Kirtley turning 411.6 miles an hour. Man, I didn't think these cars were going that fast. Of course, that's 1/24 scale, folks. They're not really going that fast. You probably wouldn't even be able to see them if they were actually going that fast in actual mile an hour. Current temperature, 74.8 degrees here in the booth, 40% humidity, approximately 73 degrees, and about 35% humidity on track conditions as I'm elevated a little bit here. All right, James, are you ready? I'll wait on you. All right, James, here we go, man. Here we go. James McCutcheon out in the yellow car, sponsored by Lanes Raceway. Ooh, and a hard hit in the camel hump. James says, what'd you do to my car? James has got himself a choke made here. He's going to try to figure some things out with his controller. Trying to solve the choke issue here. He's clicking it over right now. 33 seconds left to go. And looks like we're having a little bit of body rock there, but a pretty cool little body, yellow and white with some Lanes Raceway stickers on it. Looks pretty cool. 12 seconds left to go. Let's get an intensity look here on James McCutcheon. James McCutcheon in the last 5 seconds. All right, James, an 8.149. Sean McCutcheon, you're up next. We see Sean McCutcheon rounding the way to get himself hooked up. Remember, guys, chat is live, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. Please like, share, subscribe, and all that stuff. I won't ask you to smash the like button, as most people do. I don't want you turning your phones up or your TVs or anything like that. Are you ready, Sean? All right, here we go. Sean McCutcheon up next. Giving me the go-ahead. I always like to pick on Sean a little bit, though. He's a good sport for sure. All right, he's got the Mountain Dew. He was wanting to fix the nose on it. I don't know if he ever did fix the nose on his body or not, but it was ruffled up from the orange race yesterday. 6.061 so far for Sean McCutcheon. 640. Got a 5.873. He is now pole currently. .773. Look at the intensity on Sean's face. He wants it. He got a 6.98, and that is a track record. Five seconds left to go. All right, Sean McCutcheon, new track record, 5.698. Nathaniel Burden, you're up next, followed by Guillermo Sire. So we see Nathaniel Burden there getting his car set up here. Ready, Nathaniel? Here we go. And Nathaniel Burden off through the three turns, camel hump, and the ending three turns there. Nathaniel Burden, you can always tell it's Nathaniel's car because it's a red car. He always runs red cars here at Lanes Raceway. 6.888 right now. 28 seconds left to go. Nathaniel in the intensity look here. 6.786. He's going to beat that 888. All right, a 6.786 for Nathaniel Burden. Up next, Guillermo Sire, followed by Gabriel Kirtley. Guillermo Sire there. Guillermo, you ready? Here we go. All right, headset volume kind of killed out there. Let's make sure we got sound yet again. Looking good. And Guillermo's rolling around here. Man, he's got a screamer here this week. Can he get that track record of 5.698? 6.104 so far. He's got to pick it up a smidge. 5.720. He's on the heels. Oh, and his car comes off there. Randy Kirtley gets him stuck back on real good. 27 seconds left to go. Look at the intensity of Guillermo Sire here with a 5.720 right now. And he just turned a 6.67. That's a new track record, folks. Not playing games. Guillermo Sire's back, and he means business. Let's see that face of Guillermo Sire there. All right. Congratulations, Guillermo Sire. New track record, 5.667. Up next, Gabriel Kirtley, followed by Drew Hoagland. You can see Guillermo up there in the upper left-hand portion of your screen crossing the pole right now, going towards the right by the Lanes Raceway sign. He's got to gloat a little bit to Sean McCutcheon. Kara D, Klein Racing Design. Happy Sunday, all. Happy Sunday, Klein Race Car Design. Gabe, are you ready? Here we go. All right, we've been waiting on this moment for a while. See how good Gabriel Kirtley can do here on this track. He just bought the car today, so let's see if he can impress and break that record again. And this car is smooth as butter, folks. 5.626 first lap, new record. He can just bring that baby back around and call it a day. Easy work, he says. Easy work for Gabriel Kirtley. He's took several months off. He's been diving. He's been swimming. He's gotten certification. He's been to the Bahamas or Virgin Islands twice. All right, let's see. Happened so quick. I didn't even. There he goes. There he goes by the page. All right, congratulations, Gabriel. New track record, 5.626. Sorry, Guillermo, that didn't last too long. Next up, Drew Hoagland, followed by Sam Douglas. So Gabriel went ahead and pulled his car early there. I guess he didn't want to tear it up. Next up, we got Drew Hoagland, my cousin. Him and my brother used to race with Guillermo there in Darmstadt. So some fierce rivalry starting to build here at Lanes Raceway. The excitement's getting real. I like it. I like whenever old camaraderies and stuff like that come back. Me and Drew, we've been practicing. We're not on the caliper here, guys, as these guys. But I'll tell you what, me and Drew, we really did practice hard the other day with Randy Kirtley. Randy Kirtley actually, before today, had the fastest time in this class with Drew's car. Drew, are you ready? Here we go. Track marshals, we got them. Let's go. Drew Hoagland up now. And looking smooth. There we go, Drew. Like I said, he's still getting used to the track here. But a 6.868 for his first. Not too bad. Oh, 6.469. That's going to get him in the upper portions of the times. At least midway through. And we see Drew there having a little chuckle there. The intensity of Drew Hoagland. He's back in the mix. He's got the bug, folks. Driving these Flexi Defense 7 Cup cars from Mid-America. 5 seconds left to go. 6.469 is his best. Let's see if he can beat it. All right. Congratulations, Drew. 6.469. Next up, Sam Douglas. Sam Douglas up next. He's grabbing his car now, getting her set up there. The youngest in the field here. No, it's going to be one race. Me and T will track it. It'll be a set out. Track marshal, me and T, and a track set out. All right, Sam, you ready? Here we go, buddy. And here comes Sam Douglas, his first time racing in the Pro Series here at Lanes Raceway. Let's see what he can do. Good, consistent, clean run there for Sam. As long as he's keeping it on, he's making laps. That's how I see it. All right, his first time coming off there. He's got a 10.148 so far. This is why we need more racers. We need more kiddos like this. Have some better competition races between these kiddos. So if you know any kids or families that want to try to get into some good family sport fun here and some clean Christian activity, you come on down here to Lanes Raceway. We run a pretty tight ship when it comes to keeping it family friendly. So, we'd like to have some more competition here for Sam. We had a newcomer, Maxwell, yesterday. All right, congratulations, Sam Douglas, 10.148. All right, folks, that is it for qualifying. We're going to move right on into the racing and ask these guys where they want to go. A little roller coaster action in the background. That's kind of cool. All right, so we got to swap this over to Defense 7 Cup. Segment type, 12120. Drivers. And then I'll be asking everybody where they need to go. Gabriel, where would you like to go? Set out. All right, Guillermo, where would you like to go? Purple. Sean, where would you like to go? Blue. Randy, where would you like to go? Orange. Drew, where would you like to go? Yellow, black, green, white, or red? Red. Glenn. Black. Nathaniel. White. James. You got green and yellow. Green. And Sam Douglas will be on yellow. All right. Compact. Bigger. Oh, it's just spam off of Twitch. We're going to go ahead and block that one too. Just like I always say, guys, you don't like slot car racing, we're not going to bot for it. So any kind of bots and stuff come up on there, we just block them. But if you do like slot car racing, you know some people that might, any kind of scales or anything like that, definitely send them our information. Like, share, and subscribe. Always bringing the community together for slot car racing is always a fun time. I've had several good conversations outside of slot cars even, sometimes about pinball and other things. But we're always open to chat here on Lanes Raceway's live stream. And I feel like it keeps getting better and better as years go on. It gets tougher and tougher the bigger that Lanes Raceway gets. But, you know, it is very rewarding. And the family atmosphere of all these guys is definitely worthwhile. So all the racers currently right now all of them are arguing currently about touching each other's cars. But everybody is checking stuff and playing with their cars and getting ready for the race. They had an issue a little bit earlier before the qualifying. You're not supposed to touch the car or anything after it goes through tech, which is true. These are Flexi Challenge rules. And anyways, it got straightened out. Now everybody can touch their cars. The race is fixing to start. Right before the race, they can oil, glue, and all that stuff their car. And that's what they're doing. Getting ready to run a big old race here. I guess I need to do my part and go ahead and get the start race clicked over here. Get everything populated. That way you guys have the best view. Gabriel Kirtley, of course, on the set out here. All right, Drew. And now we are set up, ready to race. As you can see there in the left lane, let's go to right display and go it over it. Drew Hoagland on red, Nathaniel Burden on white, James McCutcheon on green, Randy Kirtley on orange, Sean McCutcheon on blue, Sam Douglas on yellow, Guillermo Sire on purple, Glenn Burden on black, and Gabriel Kirtley on red. Or, sorry, Gabriel Kirtley up next. I seen that red. It just, boom, hit my eyes. So he's actually setting out. Sorry, folks. Big race here. Everybody ready? So currently right now we are waiting on James. All right, guys, here's the rules before we get started. Just to reiterate, in the red zones, you can hit the track button. If you are a rider on somebody else's lane, it is to your best interest to hit that track button. If it's under the bridge, it's a definite track button. Other than that, if the track marshals say track, you hit the track button. If it comes off the track, go ahead and hit the track button. Other than that, do not hit the track button. I will deduct laps. Okay, yeah, that's better. I like that because then I'll have to get over here and mess with the software. So you will go back to the start-finish line. On this track, that's detrimental. That's 9 seconds. Track marshals, are we in position? If you hit it and the track marshal doesn't say, you're going to that line. Unless it's in the red zone or you're a rider. All right, guys, here we go. All right, first heat here. Let's see who's going to turn the first lap. That's going to be the guy we're going to follow. And it is going to be the orange lane of Randy Kirtley. As you can see, it is a madhouse out there. Randy Kirtley and Guillermo Sire, Glenn Burden currently in the lead here. And we had one on the bridge there. That is a legal track button. .94 seconds left. Randy Kirtley currently in the lead. Best lap time, 6.265 for Randy Kirtley. 6.293 for Guillermo Sire. Both these guys battling out. Sean McCutcheon a 6.30 as we see Blake trying to get one of the cars back on. And a rider. He tried his best. Nathaniel tried his best to get to it in time, but it was a straight stretch car, which was red lane that got him. Drew Hoagland was in the straight stretch when it rolled red lane, and that sent Nathaniel for a ride there in the camel hump as we see T getting that car put back on. The first race jitters, the first heat, it's always very jittery for racers for sure. As we see a car coming off. All right, and T got it back on in pretty good time. Car coming off there, that's going to be Sam Douglas. Gabriel Kirtley's going to get it back on. Track. As he's in the red zone there, so that'll be a track call. Guillermo Sire currently in the lead, 6.114 best lap. Randy Kirtley there in second, 6.265 best lap, and a 6.216 for Sean. And Sean and Glenn on the same lap, 7 laps. Drew Hoagland, Nathaniel was 6, James McCutcheon 5, Sam Douglas 3. We're halfway through this segment now. Like I said, Guillermo Sire there on purple lane, currently in the lead. As he comes around the horseshoe, first, second, third, now through the camel hump. T picking one up, narrowly missing Guillermo around the horseshoe. Blake doing his best to get a car put back on. Looks like there's some body trouble there possibly. James McCutcheon coming off in the first corner. Looks like our leader being held up a little bit there. Gabriel Kirtley trying to fix a car here. So we see a car shot to the outside. That's red lane, Drew Hoagland. He's going to hang in there, though. Drew Hoagland currently in 5th position. Our leader, Guillermo Sire, right now, he is coming through the front stretch, first, second, and third corner. Guillermo Sire right now in the third corner. We can kind of zoom in there on him for a second. You see him right there, that yellow car on the third corner there going into the camel hump. She goes into camel hump now, and around to second, now horseshoe, and that is going to be a lane rotation. So Guillermo Sire not got far to walk to tend to his car. 1 minute and 20 seconds is going to be the time that they get to work on these cars. Guillermo Sire currently in the lead. Best lap, 5.908. Was bested just by a hair. Actually, 8 thousandths of a second by Sean McCutcheon with a 5.9. And let's make this a little bit bigger for the guys here, if I can. Guys and gals out there. Maybe. There we go. Sean McCutcheon's going to rotate to purple. Guillermo's going to rotate to black. Randy going to rotate to white. Glenn Burden going to rotate to yellow. Drew Hogan going to rotate to green. Nathaniel is going out this heat. James McCutcheon rotating to blue. Sam Douglas rotating to orange. And Gabriel Kirtley coming in on red. The average lap, best average lap out there for that heat was a 6.945 of Randy Kirtley. The fastest lap was a 5.900 by Sean McCutcheon. The best median lap out there was by Sean McCutcheon of a 6.127. The segment leader is Guillermo Sire in first position. Currently ranked first place with 18 laps, tied up with Sean, but he is a little ahead. Randy Kirtley there in third position with 17, 16 for Glenn, 14 tied with Drew and Nathaniel, 13 laps James McCutcheon, and 7 for Sam Douglas. 41 seconds, and we will be back racing. So right now, let's just peruse around Lanes Raceway. As you can see, these guys working on the cars here. We'll go over here and check out the orange track. Not going to be racing on it this week, this Sunday, as we raced a lot on it. Well, yeah, we are, actually, for the wing car class. But other than the wing car class, not going to be racing that today. And don't forget, too, that on Tuesdays, we race RC here. We're going to have our night race here this Tuesday at 5:30, so definitely tune in for that. It'll be around 5:30, 6 o'clock time. Check our schedule for details on that. Pinned in Facebook. So you can check it out on our Facebook or our website. It is pinned, folks. All right, here we go. Gabriel Kirtley starting at the start-finish line there on red lane with the 99 X-side. As we see our first car come off, that's James McCutcheon there right before the camel hump. Focusing back in on our race leader. 1, 2, 3. Now camel hump. Oh, wait a minute. I lost traction here. Something's going on. All right. All right, so that car is getting slotted back on white lane. That is Randy Kirtley coming off, currently second position. Black lane is who we're looking at first, second, third corner now camel hump. That is Guillermo Sire coming around the horseshoe to the front stretch as he makes another pass on the inside. And that car coming off, actually, that was Sam Douglas. Through the horseshoe again, start-finish line. 1, 2, 3, camel hump. That's where your leader is. As the car comes to contact, and that's our leader, I believe, coming off the track there. Sam Douglas coming off the track. Nathaniel Burden fixing our leader's car, which is Guillermo Sire. Guillermo Sire currently turning 24 laps, tied up with Sean McCutcheon. Best lap time is 6.069, holding it down best lap-wise as we go into the second to last corner here. Of course, the pinball machine there blocking off our leader. Around the horseshoe to start line first, second, third, camel hump. And he's coming up on a car here on his inside. That's blue lane, James McCutcheon. And he's going to try to make that pass. As he makes a pass on Sam Douglas up on the white lane, that's Randy Kirtley. He's going to try to make that pass. Now, it's going to be a little bit tougher passing Randy Kirtley, but he's going to do it right there as Randy Kirtley gets caught up in some mess. We got a rider, and it's going to hit the first corner there. That is Drew Hoagland in the first corner there, taking on a riding expedition. So they're going to bring Drew behind the counter to give him a lap. All right. Looks like we're in good condition here. Let's see what our racers look like from afar. Intense, very intense. We'll see Sean trying to put a car back on. Probably hitting the button would have been a better idea. James McCutcheon coming off there in the first corner. black lane of Guillermo Sire there. Yeah, it is the responsibility of the racer that come off to hit the button in the red zones. So it wasn't Sean's car that came off on the front stretch, somebody else's, but it is their responsibility to hit the button. If they don't, well, nobody's going to have to pick their car up. Sean did that out of the kindness of his heart, evidently. Through the first corner into the second corner there is going to be Guillermo. You can see him coming up into the second corner there on your left. That is your leader still with 12 laps right now. He's one lap up on everybody else. Gabriel Kirtley with the fastest median time, 5.981 right now on red lane. Ooh, and a hard hit as Gabriel Kirtley gets collected there by Sam Douglas's car there. Sam Douglas sent it off a little too heavy there in the first lane, and Gabriel was in the first lane getting collected. Gabriel Kirtley now at 12 laps this segment, and we see Sam in that hitting that red lane again. Drew Hogan coming off in the camel hump. Sam Douglas there, his car, a little too much sensitivity in his controller there. He's having issues trying to drive it. And Drew Hogan coming off in the second corner there. And we got a track call. Somebody's in the red zone. So the person that's in that red zone was Sam's car. Randy Kirtley now taking over the lead for this segment. Everybody's currently behind the blue line, so that's good. See these guys behind the blue line. Best lap time so far still, Gabriel Kirtley, 5.981. As we see Sam Douglas's car fly off the track there. This is a track call. He could hit the button if he wanted. But that is a heat over, and he decided not to hit the button. I guess he wants to take a look at something else. Nonetheless, Randy Kirtley is going to be our segment leader there. Let's see if I can get this changed over to see the segments. There we go. So right now, segment leader there, of course, Randy Kirtley turning 18 laps. Guillermo and Sean also turning 18 laps, but for some reason or another, it's going to give it to Randy. Randy's going to be setting out this heat, and Nathaniel's going to be coming in. Sean's going to rotate to black, Guillermo to yellow. Randy's coming out, or coming in, I believe. No, he's coming out. Glenn's going to orange. Drew's going to go to blue. James going to purple. Gabriel going to green. Nathaniel is going to go to red or come out, one or the other. Sam is going to white. Total laps 36-36 for Sean and Guillermo. Previous heat, Randy 35, but it gave him the segment for some reason. It's kind of weird. 33 for Glenn, 27 for Drew, 25 for James. Gabriel 17 laps, 14 Nathaniel, and 13 for Sam Douglas. 44 seconds left to go. Guillermo Sire taking off running.
I might have to call out.
Huh? You better get your car on there. Looks like all the racers coming back around here. See them there getting lined up. 10 seconds before we go racing. All right, we're snapping back to reality here. Guillermo Sire was your leader. Let's see if he can hang on to it. 36 total laps. Sean McCutcheon, 36 total laps now on black lane. So we see Sam Douglas off the track, taking out the current leader. James McCutcheon coming off. Gabriel currently with 3 laps so far. James McCutcheon 2, Glenn 2, Sean 2, Drew 2, Nathaniel and Guillermo. Sam with 1. See a car coming off there. That's Drew Hoagland in turn 1. Total laps leader is Sean McCutcheon there on Black Lane. Several cars involved in the incident there. Nobody getting a lap. They'll all be behind the line here. Drew Hoagland's car taking the worst brunt of that hit. You can hear his expression over the microphone, I'm sure. Sean going around 1, 2, 3, now camel hump. As he comes back around the start-finish line, going to make a pass on the inside here. He's in camel hump again. Randy Kirtley getting the car put back on, back through the start-finish line again. Daniel Cisco Rodriguez likes, I'll be doing a road trip to Kentucky. Track looks fast. It is very fast. A lot of people really do enjoy it. We keep her really clean. We just got done cleaning this baby up and spray gluing it with a air compressor the Chris Barnes way. We never knew how to spray glue it like that before, but Chris come down for the Flexi Challenge in May and showed us that this was the best way. Just spray glue the corners and not the straights, and that makes it a whole lot faster. And plus, you don't get so much extra glue on the track that it ends up affecting the connectivity of the braid in the front of the cars, because it's just a light coat of glue, and then that all just runs through really, really well. And I'll tell you what, the cars really fly, and they still brake good enough that it's like a slow transitional brake to where that you can run less brake in your car and actually keep the downforce on the body. So a very fast track. This is a mimic track or a replica that was the Czech Republic's practice track for the 2023 Worlds. The Worlds track currently resides in Piranha in California, but this is the other track to that, the sister track, I guess you would say. And there's another one, I believe, at Red Fox. And this track, of course, made by none other than the really extremely good slot car racer, Giannis Nobkins. Okay. All right, so we're going to go to the right display here. We can see Gabriel Kirtley turning 19 laps that time. He's going to be our segment leader there. Fastest lap time, Gabriel Kirtley again, 5.870. Guillermo Sire close to it with a 5.995. And total laps, 36 for Gabriel. Of course, we have one set out here. Randy Kirtley going to be coming back in on red. Sam Douglas is going to be setting out this time. Sean's rotating to yellow, Guillermo to orange, Glenn to white, Drew to purple, James to black, Gabriel to blue, Randy to red, Nathaniel to green. Most laps turned last segment, 19 laps by Gabriel Kirtley. Total laps, of course, Sean McCutcheon, 54, 53 for Guillermo, and 50 for Glenn Burden. That's your top 3 racers currently. Don't forget, chat is live, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. If you want to join in on a conversation, got any questions about where we're located, what we're doing here, or any other kind of stuff, you just want to talk about current events, I'm down. Mick Brown joining in on there. During the intermission, I wanted to invite watchers to check out www.pinballnews.com, always first with their very latest news and always free to read. Yes, guys, go check out Mick Brown. He come here yesterday. You can check out our yesterday live stream. He was here racing with us, come all the way from Tennessee to come race with us. Mick Brown, a good friend of ours, raced with him in Cleveland, and a fellow enthusiast of pinball action, which Lanes Raceway definitely encourages. We got some pinball tables here. I don't know if we got you can kind of see them there in the far right of our screen there. I'm trying to see if I got a better view of them. I don't know if I really do, to be honest. But nonetheless, we do love ourselves some pinball here at Lanes Raceway, and we've had pinball competitions and stuff. I was hoping to get a play with Mick Brown, a little bit of Godzilla yesterday, as our Godzilla is fully decked out. And it's fully decked out. Like, we got the latest Diddy mods on our Godzilla. For those that know, they know. And we actually have the very first produced Diddy mod building. So whenever you look up how to install Diddy mods, the building, that is our building, actually. So it's pretty cool. And it's got his name and I believe his wife's name signed on the inside of it. But it's pretty cool. I like those extra mods people do, the 3D mods and everything. We have a blast doing that. There's a lot of competitions. If you guys don't know, pinball's changed a lot over the years, and a lot of competitions. You scan in with your phone now, and it all keeps track of it. It's a blast. Right now, back to racing. 7 laps. Guillermo Sire currently taking best lap time, though, is going to have to go to Gabriel Kirtley with a 5.83, and Drew Hoagland slamming that front wall there. As we get a yellow flag there in the midsection, that's going to be Slimer. And Gabriel Kirtley really humming with his car. We got a stalled car there on purple. Brushes are probably spread out on Drew's after that wreck, most likely. Something's going on with Drew's car. He's going to take a look at it. All right, Drew is going to bow out here. We'll see if he's going to fix his car, maybe get back in the race here in a minute. But right now, Guillermo Sire is currently in the lead, and we see the red car, Nathaniel Burton, coming off in turn 2. There on orange lane, first, second, third corner. He's coming up on the inside. Oh, and he's going to come off right there and come around the horseshoe. He gets put back on quick by Sam Douglas, who's currently out. Sam is a full sprinter when he comes to putting cars back on. Gabriel having some issues there with his car getting put back on. And Gabriel's rocking and rolling there, folks. He's leading the pack right now through the camel hump. He is your fastest lap time so far. As the car comes off yet again, red car looks to be Nathaniel Burton's possibly. Yes, on green lane. Gabriel Kirtley is walking a lot of these people out there. Currently fastest lap time, 5.832. And he's running it pretty good and consistently as we see James' car come off the track there. Sam's going to get him put back on quick there in the middle. And that is going to be a rotation for these guys. All right, lane rotation. Let's see here. Go to the right display here. Sean McCutcheon turning 20 laps that heat there on yellow. 19 for Guillermo, 19 for Randy, 19 for Gabriel Kirtley. 74 total for Sean McCutcheon, 72 for Guillermo, 67 Glenn, 55 for Gabriel, 54 for Randy, 52 for James, 46 for Drew, 42 for Nathaniel, and out right now Sam with 20. He's going to be coming back in on red lane. Current points right now, as you can see, Randy with 3 wins, Chelsea with 2, and Nathaniel with 1. One of these guys is going to get a win here, and that's going to add to it. If their name ain't on here, we can delete one of the names and put their name on here. This was a carryover, color-wise, from our previous race series. We see Mick Brown there in case he got a win here yesterday. We went ahead and put his name in. Beautiful day here at Lanes Raceway. Several cars here lined out front. You see my little golf cart there. I like to park it in the shade. I don't like hot buns when I'm going home, if you catch my drift. A lot of them parking there. Hardly anybody parking in the side parking lot. I guess it's just that hot. They don't want to walk over here. But nonetheless, if you guys were wanting to make a trip down here, like Daniel Cisco there, he says he'd like to make a road trip down here. Here in our side parking lot, you can't hardly see it too well, but right there where that pole is, we have full hookups for RVs. If you want to come race with us, you can hook up. We've already had one guy come and hook up, and that would be Shane White. He's come and joined in on some hookup action. We're going to have some more hookups here put out in the future for RV travelers here at Lanes Raceway. So if you want to come and join in on some racing action with these guys for a weekend, we'll definitely have you set up. And a good time to do that would be late October, early November. I believe they said that the Flexi Challenge guy is going to come back for some more racing action. That's yet to be posted, I believe, but whenever they decide to do that, we'll have the thing rolled out carpet-wise for the guys, and we will hit it back like we usually do. Back to racing here. Nathaniel's going to turn the first lap here. Looks like Drew Hoagland's got his car back in order here. He's going to get hooked up, and Glenn's going to get him put back on the track here. All right, we see Sam Douglas's car coming off there in the first corner. Coming off again there, but he was able to snap back and come in through the camel hump there. All right, we're back rolling. Guillermo Sire in the lead right now, turning laps there on white. Two cars coming off here. Drew Hoagland's car there on orange. Very intense racing here, to say the least. So we see our leader, Guillermo Sire, hitting Sam's car there. He's got a car he's grabbed. It's Drew Hoagland's. Drew's going to take a look at his car again. Sam, you might need to take that car off and look at it, man. That thing's barely rolling. Drew, of course, pulled his car off. He's having some issues with his. He's going to try to figure it out again. Or he might just help track marshal. I don't know. I'm hearing a slop in one of the gears here out on the track. Fastest time right now is a 5.848. Gabriel Kirtley. Sean McCutcheon there close to him with 5.945. And the orange car, Randy Kirtley, gets on a ride. He should have just hit the button. Randy Kirtley now segment leader here, followed by Sean and Gabriel. Hang on, let me check. 36. Gabriel wanting to know what gear was in it. Mike Brown, off topic but hilarious, I thought. Jim DeFalco just sent me an invoice for the repair of the controller that I wished I had with me yesterday. Well, that's cool. Jim DeFalco, of course, making the DeFalco controllers here. Several of our guys here rocking the DeFalcos. Actually, the majority of the guys here doing DeFalcos. Sean McCutcheon going to rotate to white. Guillermo out. Gabriel to black. Randy to blue. Glenn to red. James to orange. Purple to Nathaniel. Drew to yellow. And Sam to green. Coming up next, guys, we're going to have some flexi action, I believe, coming up for us. And it's going to be on the blue track. And then followed by that IndyCar on the blue track. And then to end the night with wing car action here on the orange track. If you haven't seen the orange track here it is. We raced it all day yesterday when Mick was here. Didn't have one blue track race yesterday as everything was rotated to the orange. And the IndyCars were actually on the oval, which, actually went quite well. The IndyCars held pretty good. Only very few wrecks, to be honest. 25 seconds before we go back green racing. Drew Hodel in there. Looks like he might just come and help track marshal a smidgen. Garble trying to change out a gear here. Looks like he possibly had a stripped out gear. But as you know, this is Pro Series here. 10 seconds. All right, 8 seconds. I guess something happened here. Somebody hit the button. I guess they wanted to wait on him, but nonetheless, not supposed to wait on him. Of course, you know it wasn't me because here's my mouse now. Brought it over here. All right, we're back green racing. Well, actually, I couldn't have seen that. I was over here. So we got a car in the middle. Chelsea going to get Randy Kirtley put back on by the horseshoe. Sean McCutcheon currently on white lane. Car coming off the track there looks to be Randy Kirtley there by the horseshoe. Sean McCutcheon currently 96 total laps for him. So he's going to be coming out after this heat. Nathaniel Burton 61, Randy 76, 77 for Gabriel Kirtley. Glenn Burton there coming off in turn 2. Sean McCutcheon coming off on white at the camel hump. Gabriel Kirtley and Sean McCutcheon side by side through the horseshoe first lane. Now back to the start finish line. Gabriel Kirtley, Sean McCutcheon falling back a little bit. Gabriel having to be held up here. Rider called track hit. Intensity out there on the track. Best lap time right now, Gabriel Kirtley 5.951. Randy Kirtley's car flying into turn 3. Couldn't see because of Guillermo trying to put the car on. These things happen. Live track action. Car stalled on the backstretch. And that is going to be a heat over. Let's go over here to our display here so you can see what's going on here. Sean McCutcheon coming out there with 110 laps. Gabriel Kirtley 89. 88 for Randy, 72 for Nathaniel, 76. Okay. You're supposed to bring it and put it here. If the guys are okay with it, I don't care. Yeah. Right now, Sean is out. Guillermo red. Gabriel yellow. Randy's going to go to purple. Glenn's going to go to green. James is going to go to white. Nathaniel's going to go to black. Drew's going to go to orange. And Sam's going to go to blue. Sean, previous segment was number 1 in the segment. Gabriel was number 2 in the segment. 3 was Randy Kirtley. 18, 16, 16. 13 laps turned for Glenn. 13 for James. 15 for Nathaniel. Nathaniel was there, 4th in the segment. 0 for Drew, as I think he's setting out. 6 for Sam Douglas. We're rolling into our segment 7 of 9 right now. As we can see several.
Hey, I joined your live earlier, and now it won't let me join your live.
Don't be joining my live here, because you're on my Wi-Fi.
Go back to your car. You got a car pretty.
We don't have enough internet to be everybody being on live. You can check it out whenever you roll to the house. You're racing. Be careful. 16 seconds before we go back racing. Nathaniel Burton rolling around there. 8 seconds. 5 seconds, racers. Track marshals in position. Sean McCutcheon taking the heat spot there on turn 1 for track marshaling. Guillermo Sire. Gabriel Kirtley now taking over most laps turned. 4 laps there. 5.888 best lap time. He's pretty much been the fastest lap time the whole race. And this will be our first pro race, so we will go over the results at the end. Track. Drew, if it takes you a little longer than about 3 seconds, just yell track, okay? So I'm always watching the stream to make sure that our track marshals are doing a good job too. And it looks like that flopped out and got back in there right before the start finish line there on black lane. Luckily, that didn't turn into a rider. But anytime it takes our marshal a little bit longer, you'll hear me scream track, because I want to make sure that they can get the cars back in. Looks like Glenn Burton coming out there right up on the hill. Guillermo Sire now back in front here with 15 laps. That's one spot there. Took a lot of time to get the car back on. That was almost a track call there with Sean. .888, still fastest lap time for Gabriel Kirtley. Most laps turned is a tie, 3-way. Guillermo, Randy, and Gabriel with 18. And that is going to be a rotation. And a heat over. We will be rolling into the next segment, which I believe is the last segment, if I'm not mistaken. All right, let's see here. Right display. All right, so Sean's going to be coming back in on red with 110 laps. Guillermo green with 108. Gabriel with orange with 108. 107 for Randy on black. 96 for Glenn on blue. 91 for James, who's coming out. Nathaniel yellow with 87. 50 for Drew, who's on white. And 42 for Sam, who is on purple, or going to purple. Best of the segment, previous segment, is Guillermo Sire. The fastest lap from the previous segment was Gabriel Kirtley, 5.888. And the best median from the previous segment was Gabriel Kirtley, also with a 6.012. Chat's live, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Come in, join in on the conversation. These guys are racing for wins. Randy Kirtley with 3 wins so far. Chelsea with 2. Nathaniel with 1. And more to come. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch channels. And also check out our current standings on here. And then you can also see our current rules and regulations for the current series tagged on our Facebook page. "13 seconds. We'll be back racing. We see T getting in her spot. See a couple other racers getting in their spot. Drew, take James' spot right there, please. That's the hot spot there. So car come off in the camel hump there, and some of the racers commented, let him ride, as he is currently our leader here. That is Sean McCutcheon. James there with some issues with his knees. Really doesn't need to be in the hot spot there, because that is the hot spot. Hey, Drew, do me a favor and swap James' spots, because that's a hot spot for Reckon. That's hard on his knees. Let him get in the middle. 52 seconds left in the heat. They're trying to pin a car back together there at the first. Hey, James, if you would, leave that with Drew, and you can take the middle position. That way it's easier on you. All right, guys, hit the button. If you're wrecking a camel hump, hit the button. Fastest lap time right now by a lot, 5.617 for Gabriel Kirtley. .23 seconds left to go. And a yellow flag caution there as we had a car coming off in the red zone. 9 seconds left to go in the race. And that's it, folks. Get over here and check everything. Make sure we had no ties. 29, 27, 26, 14, 24, 103, 47, and 50. Guys, y'all can grab your cars. No ties. Oh, that is right. Sorry, we got one more heat. Well, the thing popped up, though, for finish position. It was Drew's. I was like, well, I wonder why it's just popping Drew's up. It's the first time we've ever had more than 8. That would have been his last heat, yeah. So, yeah, this is the first time on this software that we've had more than 8 racing. So, uh, it popped up Drew Hoagland's name, as you see, done by his name there. And I seen a 0. So usually when that pops up, it's the end of the race. So that kind of threw me for a loop there. But Sean's going to green, Guillermo to blue, Gabriel to white, yellow for Randy, purple for Glenn, orange is Nathaniel, red for James, and black for Sam to finish this final heat. These guys got 55 more seconds before they go green racing. Gabriel Kirtley with a blistering 5.586 fastest lap. But he got bested by Randy with a 4.523. Which that was probably a rider, folks. But I mean, a 4.5, that's humming if he really turned that. Dad, did you really turn that 4.5 or was that a rider? Dad with a 4.5. Was it? So it's confirmed that was a rider. I was about to say, Dad, you're turning some good times. His median's a 6.4, so that would be definitely out of spec there. So Randy there catching a rider. I went invisible. Now I'm back alive here. 5 seconds, we'll be starting our final heat here. Coming up next is going to be the Flexi class. LMP Flexi by LMP Flexi rules from May. Of course, that is pinned and posted on Facebook and our website for those rules. Looks like we got some card hits somewhere. Very intense final heat here. Gabriel Kirtley currently 1 lap up on the guys, 5.754 fastest lap. And a car hard off on the wall there. Gabriel Kirtley getting put back in. And a body flying up on the red car. Ends up coming into contact there with Guillermo Sire. 58 seconds left to go in the heat. 139 lap leader Sean McCutcheon. 136 for Gabriel Kirtley there in second. And 136 for Guillermo Sire in third. All right, looks like James having some issues there with his car. A yellow flag, 38 seconds left to go. Looks like T might have had some issues there getting a car put on or something. All right, lost a little bit of volume there. Gabriel Kirtley there. Well, go to the house, Sean, and put it on YouTube. Put her on slow motion. Said he wanted on slow motion. Lots of wrecks here on the front stretch. 15 seconds remaining. Fastest lap time now 5.700, Gabriel Kirtley. Most laps turned, tied, three-way. So it looks like a gear might be out for Gabriel Kirtley. He's going to pull his car. He's going to set up for the next one, it looks like, possibly. And that's all she wrote. What an eventful race, to say the least. Let's see if we had any ties here. 148, 145, 142, 143, 129, 118, 54, 98. We are good. So we're going to go ahead and exit that. Like I said, coming up next, we will be getting into some DTM action.
I want something on slow-mo for the last heat.
You'll just have to get on YouTube and put it on slow-mo.
Car jumped the middle of the S's, landed on top of me,
Did it?
and didn't take me out.
Where is my other screen here? I'm trying to... Well, I know I got the other screen here. Let's check over here maybe. There it is. Finally populated there. All right, let me get you guys over here so you can see what I'm seeing here. Right display. This little screen that popped up is the one I've been wanting. It's got a bug flew up my nose. So this is everything here for the previous heat. We're going to print the fastest laps and the lap per lane. And let's go over here with you guys right now. On red lane, 5 point, well, I might as well just go over it with everybody. All right, guys, fastest lap times throughout the race. On red lane, 5.981, Gabriel Kirtley. On white lane, 5.700, Gabriel Kirtley. 5.870, Gabriel Kirtley on green. 5.586, Gabriel Kirtley on orange. 5.752, Gabriel Kirtley on blue. 5.832, Sean McCutcheon on yellow. 5.848, Gabriel Kirtley on purple. And 4.523, Randy Kirtley on black. All right, guys, that was a rider. That was just for fun. 5.951, Gabriel Kirtley on black. So I'm not going to print that just to say paper. I went over it with the racers. You guys see, it's on the live stream. All good and dandy. All right, guys, I am going to move us over. Let's see. Back to the Worlds 1. Worlds 1 seems fine. Guys, I'll be back with you here in just a second. Going to tech in some more cars, get some stuff rolling. You'll see some stuff rolling on the screens here. I'm going to exit out all this stuff and get into the LMP Flexi class coming up next. So get yourself prepared for that. See you here shortly. first, Randy Kirtley second, James McCutcheon third, Sean McCutcheon fourth, Nathaniel Burden fifth, Guillermo Sire sixth, Gabriel Kirtley seventh, Drew Hoagland eighth for qualifying. We're going to run two features here, an A and a B. So just letting you know. All right, folks, we're back. Let me make sure the volume is right on here. Still good, looking good. And as you guys can tell, we have our first qualifier set up here. Glenn Burden first, Randy second, James third, Sean fourth, Nathaniel fifth, Guillermo sixth, Gabriel seventh, and Drew eighth. These guys are going to run a A and a B main here to separate some of the class of driver. So some of the lesser drivers will be racing with lesser drivers running for that. And then you'll have some of the more faster racers that can control their cars a little bit better, be able to control their cars a little bit better for that win. But nonetheless, it will go by total laps scored. So you can still win it from the B main, but you would have to be on point for sure. All right, we need track marshals. Track marshals, everybody. Randy Kirtley on deck, Glenn Burden up first. Guillermo Sire there tapping some staples in. All right, guys, we need track marshals now. Unless y'all want to be here till midnight. Glenn, you ready? Here we go. Glenn Burden up first. Sean, you'll need to bring that car to me unless it's been teched. Okay. 5.963 for Glenn Burden. 5.863. 5.698. Glenn Burden ain't playing games today, folks. .02. He's got another chance at it here. He might get it. He might get it. All right, a 5.698 for Glenn Burden. Up next, Randy Kirtley. On deck, James McCutcheon. We're going to be live streaming all day. Like I said, we're going to have an A main and a B main in this class. We got 8 racers. It'll be 4 and 4. That way we got track marshals. And my wife's also going to help track marshal, and I think there might be a few other youngsters that might help track marshal. Randy, are you ready? Here we go. All right, Pappy is ready. The Frost King himself, here he goes in the pink car. Might need to revert back to the cotton candy name with the pink car there. .5297 is going to grab pole right now. .5065 for Randy. He's going to get in the nines. .971 track record, Randy Kirtley. All right, Randy Kirtley, new track record, 4.960. Up next, James McCutcheon. Sean McCutcheon, you're on deck. All right, James in the slime green car. James, you're hooking up on orange, man. I'm just here to help, James. Looking out for you. You ready, James? Here we go. James been racing hard for the past 2 days. I'm telling you guys, it's a lot to keep concentration for 2 days straight racing. But these guys have the constitution, and I think it's going to prepare us for some of the more echelon style racing and touring and stuff like that. We're really trying to develop us a good club here. And James has came a long way, especially with racing. Last night, actually capitalizing on 4 lanes on the orange track, best lap time in one of the classes. I think it was wing car, if I'm not mistaken. So James did quite well last night. And he's getting really good behind the LMP cars here. 6.059 right now. He's ready to break into the 5-second territory here. Come on, James. I was hoping he was going to get in the 5-seconder there. All right, James McCutcheon, 6.059. Next up, Sean McCutcheon. Nathaniel Burden, you're on deck. All right, Sean, are you ready? He's ready. Here we go. Sean McCutcheon up now. He's going to try to break that track record there right now, 4.960. Let's see if he can do it. .954 on first lap. Going to do it. 4.842 for Sean McCutcheon. Fast times turned here, 4.792, breaking the record again. All right, new track record, Sean McCutcheon, 4.792. Up next, Nathaniel Burden. Guillermo Sire, you're on deck. Natty Ice up next. Just like Ice, he likes to keep it nice, consistent, and smooth in every drop. Natty Ice here has progressively gotten stronger and faster on the blue track. Keep track of some of his times, try to see if I'm anywhere close to him or Glenn, and I'm still about a tenth or so off. All right, Natty, here we go. But I have been, in my spare time, when I get a little free time, coming down here. Me and Drew have been hanging out with Dad and getting some lap times in here. Trying to get better on the blue track, but I'm lacking smoothness. But I will work on it. 6.037 so far here for Natty Ice. Now into the fives, 5.864. And he's overaccelerated there just a hair. Randy's going to get him put back on. They're fighting for who can put the car on. That's what you want to see with the track marshals. They want to get the cars on so fast they fight for it. 20 seconds remaining here. .827. All right, Natty Ice, 5.827. Next up, Guillermo Sire, followed by Gabriel Kirtley. You're on deck. Next up is Guillermo Sire. Oh, nothing but smiles here as he gets himself hooked up here on blue lane. Was able to turn a track record, short-lived though, in the previous NASCAR race. We'll see if he can turn a track record here again and best out Sean McCutcheon. Guillermo, are you ready? Here we go. He's going to come off there in the third corner. Sean saying a derogatory B main, C main over here. When Sean's mouth moves a lot, it means he's nervous. .683 there for Guillermo so far. 5.624. He's going to increase it. Let's see if he can increase it a hair bit more. And he is with a 5.558. All right, a 5.558 for Guillermo Sire. Going to move him up into third position. Next up, Gabriel Kirtley. On deck, Drew Hoagland. Gabriel Kirtley up next. You can see him hooking there in on the blue lane. Nathaniel Burton going behind him there. Gabe, are you ready? Here we go. 5.011 for his first lap. 4.842 for the second. .778 new track record. They don't call him Livermore Lightning for nothing. When he's on, he can probably do an extra 0.2 faster than this. I'm hearing excuses. All right, and he breaks it again right there at the end. 4.694 new track record. Gabriel Livermore Lightning Kirtley. Next up, Drew Hoagland.
Hey, me and Blake made a plan, and I'm going to tell you.
All right, next up, Drew Hoagland here. See him hooking up there on blue lane. He's the last to qualify here. Then we're going to split the crowd in two for an A main, B main feature here. Gabriel Kirtley rolling around there, giving Drew a pat on the shoulder for good luck. Drew, he's just now getting back in it. He's got a little bit of work to do to catch back up with Gabe. Drew, are you ready? Here we go, man. All right, Drew, let's see if he can make it into the A main here. He's got a good car. This is a car from Randy Kirtley, so it is definitely a fast car. Oh, he come off there for his time. He's got plenty of time to make it up, though. 5.742, respectfully. He's in the fives. He's getting it. He's got the rhythm. 5.468. That might get him into the A main. Drew Hoagland back in the mix. About 3 or 4 races in, and he's already got his rhythm back. So, folks, what you learned a long time ago in slot car racing, it don't die easy. It dies hard. So he's already back in it. Drew Hoagland, 5.468. All right, guys, here it is. Gabriel Kirtley, Sean McCutcheon, Randy Kirtley, Drew Hoagland, A main. B main, Guillermo Sire, Glenn Burden, Nathaniel Burden, and James McCutcheon. You guys will be up first. Guillermo, Glenn, Nathaniel, and James. Actually, I need to print this. Hey, T, if you don't mind, would you please go to the printer and grab me the print results? Because I need those to be able to line people up. Run B main. All A main cars over here in this blue tray, if you do not mind. All A main cars in the blue tray. All B main, y'all can work on your cars in front of the line. Do not take them off the track. Way to go, Drew. Make her into A main. Dr. Smooth back at it, huh? It'll be just a second, guys. I got to wait on the paperwork. T, I just need the qualifying paper, the one that's got Gabriel, Sean, Randy, Drew, Guillermo, Glenn, Nathaniel, James on it in a row. Thank you. All right, let's exit this and let's get to racing. All right, going to the race. And this is our Flexi class. We got to swap that over. Make sure our segment type's 12120 drivers. Let's go to Flexi, double click that. And we're going to clear, 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 clear. And I don't know how to delete these guys out. Let's see. We need to remove, actually. Guillermo, where would you like to go? Blue? Glenn, where would you like to go? Black. Nathaniel, where would you like to go? White. And James, where would you like to go? Orange. All right, now I need to figure out how to clear these guys out. Double click entry to add to the next available lane or set out. I don't need to do that. I need to remove these guys completely out. Set out assignment, clear all set outs. One second, guys. There. Oh, are you kidding me? All right, guys. I'm hoping this is going to work. I don't know. It's not letting me delete the racers out. We'll see, though. It's not letting me delete Gabriel, Sean, Randy, and Drew out. So I'm going to see if it's going to work. If it don't, you'll just have to. There are drivers in race staging that have not been placed into the race. Do you want to run the race without these? Yes. Never mind. Problem solved. Problem solved. First time doing this, so here we go with the new software. Yippee. All right, we got track marshals in position. Let's rock and roll. All right, and we're out first 4x4. We got them on the door coming around to the start-finish line. Guillermo Sire going to make the first track there. Sean's going to try to get a car put back on. He gets him on there on white lane. That's Nathaniel Burden getting his car put back on. Currently, Guillermo Sire in the lead, 2 laps. James McCutcheon there in second. We see Guillermo's car coming off in turn 1 as it goes around to the camel hump there where Drew Hoagland is getting the car put back on. That is Nathaniel Burden's car as he comes back through the front start finish line. James McCutcheon still hanging on to that second position there. Best lap of 5.300 of Guillermo Sire. Guillermo just narrowly missing out for the A main there. So we see Guillermo's car coming off again there in turn 3. He's coming up to catch his second place rival there, James McCutcheon, and makes a pass as he comes back through the start-finish line. Turn 1, he's going to crash, and James is going to take it back over. James is trying for the more steadily approach of just keeping the car on, running consistent laps here. So now Guillermo's trying to catch back up, and we see a car come off in the camel hump, and that was James now wrecking. Side by side, Nathaniel and Glenn Burden. The Burdens rolling around start-finish line. We see Drew Hoagland getting that car put back on to the third to last corner there. And camel hump there having some issues. James coming off, and we see Blake getting him put back on right before the horseshoe. Guillermo side by side with Glenn Burden as we see James popping off there again. James and Guillermo side by side there going through 3. Guillermo taking off and running up front. Glenn Burden with the second fastest time, 5.995 with 15 total laps turned. Guillermo Sire right now with 16 laps. And we get a gear sound coming from what sounds to be a pin issue here for Glenn Burden's car. They're trying to get it off the track there. We're going to see Sean put it back in quickly, hopefully. All right, hit it, boys. And here we go. We're good. Back in the rotation. 4 cars, 2 cars under the bridge. That's a track call. That's a track call. Oh, okay. And that is a 5 seconds or less, just like Sean said. This software, once it gets down to 5 seconds, will not let you hit the button. Guillermo Sire out in the lead, 19 laps. Glenn Burden in second with 16. Nathaniel Burden third, 15. And 14 laps there for James McCutcheon, holding there steady. Let's go over here and take a quick peek here in the right display. As we can see, Guillermo Sire is rotating to purple, Glenn to yellow, Nathaniel to red, and James is going to rotate to white. So far, a pretty good heat. We had several track marshals here. My brother, also owner of Lanes Raceway here, he said, hey, if we split this up into 2 heats, we could probably go quicker. So I said, well, hey, let's give it a shot. As we ran the first race there with 9 people, it took a long time to get through the race just simply because of all the wrecks and the carnage. So now we're splitting it up, and we're able to track marshal these cars more easily without a lot of clogging. So this race is humming along here. 61 seconds before we go back green racing. Segment leader, Guillermo Sire. So Guillermo going on purple will be the guy that we watch coming into the next heat. And I'll tell you what, these guys are working hard out there. Randy Kirtley there, he's track marshaling the third corner there. You can see him. Glenn Burden there in his pink-red shirt there on the second to last corner, getting his car ready. So he's battling it out, trying to catch Guillermo the best of his ability. And he's got a car to do it for sure. These guys are going to line up here right across this post here in the next 27 seconds. But in the meantime, you know, we got chat going live here. YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Hit us up here. Give us a like, share, and subscribe. And send it to all of your track slot car racing buddies here. Trying to get slot cars back on top again like they used to be when I was a kid. 1990s, that is. 1990s, this was the rage. You roll up into a brick and mortar shop. Everybody had a track when rent was cheap. you know, and you can have a big track and it not cost you a lot. As everybody knows, slot cars don't make you a lot of money running a shop. It's all about the passion, and we definitely have that passion here at Lanes Raceway. As we start back racing, Nathaniel's going to cross the line first, but the guy we want to keep an eye on is that guy in purple lane coming around the horseshoe front stretch side by side with James McCutcheon as he makes a dive bomb down to the middle lanes there, side by side now with Nathaniel Burden coming up on Glenn Burden through the camel hump. And we see him side by side. Glenn's going to let him go on by as to not hold him up. And Guillermo Sire coming out with James collecting Glenn. Three-way dive deep as they're going to hit a track call button as several track marshals having an issue getting the cars put back on. All that wreck taking place right there behind our pinball machine here. Like pinball action here at Lanes Raceway, we have some of the latest and greatest pinball machines in the 2020s here from Stern Pinball. So definitely stop by and give yourself a steel ball whacking here, as we love to pound the old steel ball here. Going across the start-finish line, Guillermo Sire 1, 2, 3. Now camel hump next to Drew Hoagland, putting James McCutcheon back on. Guillermo Sire's rocking and rolling as he goes through the camel hump again, chasing down Glenn Burden. Glenn Burden's making it tough, though, in the purple and orange car there. So we see James McCutcheon coming off right in front of Glenn Burden. Glenn's going to try to make the pass on James. James narrowly missing a wreck there with Nathaniel Burden in turn 2. And here comes Guillermo. Glenn coming off into turn 2. Guillermo's going to make a pass on James and Glenn. Now, Guillermo out by himself, rocking and rolling there in the camel hump. Side by side yet again with James. Guillermo there in the snake skin colored green and blue car. 34 seconds left to go. Fastest lap time right now, Guillermo Sire 5.571. Nathaniel Burden 6.417. There in second, turning on red lane. 5.844 best lap time for Glenn Burden. Total laps turned in this heat, 17 for Guillermo, 15 tied for Nathaniel and Glenn, and 11 for James McCutcheon. 10 seconds left to go in the heat. And we see our leader going through the third corner now, camel hump, coming back up on Glenn Burden. And that's it. We're going to get another lane rotation here. Pretty eventful. I was sitting here watching it from the booth, and these guys are pretty smooth. To be B-main guys in certain areas, I would say they would qualify for the A-main. Checking out the right display here, you can see the totals there. Guillermo's going to rotate to black, Glenn to orange, Nathaniel to green, and James to red. Fastest lap that segment was Guillermo Sire, 5.486. Glenn Burden there in second with a 5.803, just about 4 tenths behind. The average lap between the two, 6.114 for Guillermo and a 6.916 for Glenn Burden. Sun starting to crest a little bit and go down as we can see the dusk approaching Livermore, Kentucky. And we'll see side parking lot there. One of the guests there leaving right now, rolling out of the parking lot. Beautiful day here in Lanes Raceway. As we can see here, a win needs to be given to Sean McCutcheon from the previous race. Let's go ahead and get that. I didn't get it before because I had to go tech some cars. So we're going to go ahead and add Sean McCutcheon one win in as he's battling it out. Back to Worlds 1, 42 seconds left to go. Going to give me a quick drink of Pepsi Cherry here. Special thanks to Livermore Subway for sponsoring us here at Lanes Raceway. They have sponsored the last two. All right, we got a session token out. They have sponsored the last two Four Crowns here at Lanes Raceway. Something we pride ourselves in here at Lanes Raceway is hosting the big series at the end of the year. And it is a accumulation of all of the previous series races, and the winner of those series gets to choose what goes on to the Four Crowns, and we accumulate 4 seasons in a year, therefore ending up with the Four Crowns. Who is the best from all year round? And that's what it ends up being. Nathaniel Burden taking our first lap here, followed by James and Glenn. Guillermo's going to pull it up in the end there at the middle camel hump. He is our current leader as he rolls around to the first, second, third, side by side with James McCutcheon. Coming in contact with Glenn Burden, his most competition here. And he's going to come out after turn one. He's going to get slotted back in there by Sean McCutcheon, one of the racers in our A main. Guillermo Sire now coming through the horseshoe here, start-finish line first. Second, third corner into the camel hump. Next up, he's going to pass up James McCutcheon. James McCutcheon actually opting to use a Hawk 7 car here. These cars can use a lot of motors. We're allowing him to use a Hawk 7 here. I don't know if that's a legal motor to use or not, but the motors the other guys are using, Raptor Pro motors, Hawk 9 ball bearings. That's what's in Glenn Burton's car. And Enforcer motor from Mid-America. But Hawk 9 recently added to the class, as we've seen on Keeping Up with the Rules. We see Glenn Burton coming off there in the camel hump. Drew Hogan going to quickly get him put back in there. Fastest time right now, 5.495, Guillermo Sire. 5.707 to Glenn Burton. So Glenn's definitely got his car humming here with the Hawk 9 ball bearing. Now this is only his first race with the Hawk 9 ball bearing, so he's still got some break-in period that needs to take place in the motor. But as you guys know, on the internet, a lot of people talking about the Hawk 9 ball bearing and how good of a motor it has been in the series, as they are progressing through to use that, as getting Ralph Thorne Raptor Pro motors becomes harder and harder to get. Now we still have some Raptor Pro motors here in stock, but they may become obsolete when it comes to the Hawk 9 ball bearing, as the Hawk 9 ball bearing can turn another 5,000 RPM if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to see Guillermo Sire's car knock through, as we see the explanation mark there. He's going to get pushed through the dead strip. He did get that lap. Total laps 58 for Guillermo Sire. Glenn Burton 52. Nathaniel 51. And 43 for James McCutcheon. We got a pretty tight, close race here after segment 3, rotating into segment 4. So these guys are really humping it home for sure. And as you can tell, it's a close race. Most of the guys' best laps are in the 6 seconds, but Glenn Burton and Guillermo Sire down in those 5-second times. That's what it's going to take to be down in the 5-second times to bring home a win here and keep your car on. If you're not keeping your car on, that's when your averages start to skew. As we can see, Guillermo Sire, he's running the 5-second times, but his average lap is a 6.141 because he's been wrecking. Now, Glenn Burton's a 6.404, and his fastest lap of 5.707, having some of the similar issues there. But do not count Nathaniel Burton out. He's running 6.570 for his average there on Blue Lane, and a fastest lap of 6.026. But he's still staying in there when it comes to segment laps, 19, 19, 19. So once he finds one of the lanes that he really appreciates, you might see him capitalize on that. James McCutcheon there, doing his best, staying there with the guys with the Hawk 7. He's down motor plant power-wise in his car, but he knows that. And he's thinking about maybe changing the gear out and trying something a little bit different come next week. So we'll keep an eye there on James McCutcheon. But he is definitely keeping that car under control and hanging in there with the guys to be at such a disadvantage with his motor. Nonetheless, 43 seconds, we'll be back racing. We'll see these guys, some of them lining up there. Guillermo Sire getting ready. Like I said, Tuesdays we race some RC here. We see the lights there on the track ready for Tuesday night's night race. Hopefully we get a crowd of 1RC racers to come here. Late model class is going to be the points class. We'll run that up first. Then any other 1RC car we will run after that. And at only $5 a full length race. That's practice, qualify, heat race, and feature for $5. You can't beat that. 5 seconds. You're going to see these guys rush to get to their lines here. And here we go, folks. Track marshals in position. Here comes Sean McCutcheon to get back in that lane 1 spot. These guys are rocking and rolling. Now, these guys will be track marshals for the A main here. Coming up next. As we see Glenn Burton's car coming off there in turn 2. Right now, fastest lap time, 5.446 at Guillermo Sire, 5.914 for Glenn Burton. So Glenn is really trying his best to pump that extra bit, and he's got the smooth car to do it. Him side by side right now with Guillermo Sire, losing a little bit of time there in the second to the last corner. That's where Glenn can make up some time. He can also make up quite a bit of time on the corner coming out of turn 3, he could gas it a little bit harder into the camel hump. If he cleans up those 2 spots there a little bit and holds the trigger a little bit longer coming out of 3, actually into 3, you can hold it quite deep into 3 too. He should gain quite a bit more time. But consistency is also key, and you don't really want to learn a track while you're racing, so trying to keep it consistent and not wrecking is good. Side by side yet again with Guillermo Sire through the camel hump as they come back around there. They see Glenn Burton's car kick out a little bit there at the camel hump, and he lost about a car length there. As we see popping up the hill there, he's coming out third to last corner, now back in the mix. Guillermo Sire is out in the lead, 16 total laps. Everybody else is 2 laps down from that. As Guillermo Sire, usually in our A main, having some issues there with his car, but he's going to try to pump as hard as he can with this car. Best time 5.446. Now he's about a second off of the pace of the qualifying, which the best qualifying time was a 4.694 for Gabriel Kirtley, 4.792 for Sean McCutcheon, 4.960 for Randy, and a 5.468 for Drew Hoagland. So if these numbers are any indication of what our A main is, they're going to be about a tenth of a second of their best lap time in comparison to these guys in the B main. 112 seconds left to go. We're going to pause here and take a small break and be right back with you guys. Yes, you did. All right, guys, we're back. A little bit late back to the booth here, but I'm back. Here we go. Guillermo Sire on that number 1. Nathaniel in that second position now, currently turning. As we see Glenn Burton coming off in the camel hump portion of the track. Drew Hoagland's going to get put back in there. 10 laps separates first from second. Nathaniel Burton currently in second. This software always confuses me. Glenn Burton's in second place there on red lane. Nathaniel's 1 lap down from Glenn Burton. Nathaniel now currently turning a 5.942 best lap time. I'm going to check our audio here real quick. Give me 1 sec. Audio's good. Here we go. Guillermo Sire, 5.277. He's now starting to get a little bit used to his car, getting down closer to those 4.2 lap times. But still, he's just about 2/10 quicker than Drew on qualifying. But as we're going to see in the A main, fast replicates fast. So when these fast guys get side by side with each other, it's going to make them quicker. And we'll see right now 5.277 for Guillermo. He qualified a 5.5. So we might see about a 2/10 of a second difference from qualifying to race time whenever the A main guys get up next. Usually that's what you see. A lot of the guys kind of feed off of each other, especially in fast lap time situations. And just like you're seeing here, you're putting the B main guys, their speeds are relatively close together. So we're getting a lot better, smoother racing. These guys are feeding off each other to make each other better. It's kind of how you increase these guys to be quick. Oh, so we get Nathaniel Burden and Guillermo Sire coming off in turn one. Sean McCutcheon quickly getting them put back on. And that's a track call as we get a car on the front stretch there. Nathaniel Burden quick to hit it and get his car put back in place. 11 seconds left in the heat. Guillermo Sire turning 20 laps. 4 laps down from that. Nathaniel and James. And Glenn Burden 5 laps down from that after that big wreck in the camel hump. Took just a little bit extra time than we're normally to see, but Guillermo coming off again in turn 2. Guillermo back to the start-finish line. Well, actually in the camel hump there is the in the heat. Or not camel hump, the horseshoe there at the end of the track. That's his green car. Go back over here to the right display and you can see what's taking place. Guillermo's 1 lap from 100 here as we roll in 3 quarters of the way through the race. Guillermo's going to rotate to white, Glenn to green, Nathaniel to black, and James McCutcheon to purple. Averagely speaking, Guillermo Sire is about 1 second up on everybody per average. His fastest lap, a 5.185 best turned here, and I believe that's the fastest of the race, if I'm not mistaken. 5.185, and we got 5.903, 5.942. Nathaniel and Glenn almost carbon copying each other there, pretty close to each other. Best median lap time, of course, yet again, Guillermo Sire 5.374. Segment laps turn 21. Next closest to him was Nathaniel and James with 18. Glenn, of course, having an issue there with his car on the middle portion of the track, getting it slotted back in with Drew. So he's going to suffer a little bit of loss there. Total laps 99 for Guillermo, 88 for Glenn, 86 for Nathaniel, and 78 for James McCutcheon. And what are they racing for? They're racing for a win here. Now, this is a combined class. This is our B main of our A main. We're going to take the best laps from each, and whoever has the most laps is going to take it. So basically what I'm going to do here out of this B main is whoever's in the lead and has the most laps, I'm going to write that number down and their name, and we'll jump right into the A main with the other guys, and who, if any, can beat that time, then we'll go on from there. Sean McCutcheon making extremely amounts of noise over here, beating on the side panels over here. Lots of kids leans on it and causes those to pop out. And here we go, back to racing. Guillermo Sire's going to make the first turn here. As he comes around the horseshoe here, first corner, second corner, third corner. Now in the camel hump. He's kind of there by himself. Next guy up will be James McCutcheon as he goes through the camel hump. Now Guillermo right behind him. And James is going to pop off there in the second to last corner. Guillermo now trying to reel in Glenn Burden, who's next up. As Glenn Burden goes through the camel hump, now Guillermo. And here comes Guillermo, first corner. Glenn's off in the second. And it's back to catching James again. James coming off in the horseshoe alongside Nathaniel Burden. So Guillermo Sire staying pretty smooth, but where's the spot that Guillermo's been having the most trouble is, of course, in the second and third corners here for Guillermo. We've been noticing that quite often here with Guillermo, having quite a few issues there in the second and third corners. But everybody has their spots that they hate, and they have their spots that they love. And one spot that Guillermo is really good is coming out of the dog leg. He's really, really quick all the way up to the third to last corner. And if you ever watch him, he's probably one of the quickest, especially sometimes he'll nail that dog leg perfect and zoom around there perfectly. And he can gain a lot of time doing that, keeping the back end under control. Best lap time right now, 5.423 for Guillermo Sire. And Nathaniel Burden there with a 5.875. For some reason or another, we're not registering one of the cars here. Looks to be Glenn Burden. Where is Glenn? He's on green lane. Not showing up for some reason, so I don't know what's up with that. We'll see if he's going to get his laps here. So, yes, it did count on him. Glenn did get his 19 laps. For some reason, he was not up on the main screen for reasons unknown. 19 laps for Glenn, 19 for Nathaniel, 17 for James, and 21 for Guillermo. All right, guys, next up, let's see what we're doing next year. Next up is going to be IndyCar, and it's also going to be on the blue track. And then our last race of the evening will be on the orange track. Got to see what time it is because I don't want the air shutting off on us and getting us cooked in here. 5:09. All right, headset died there for a second. 9 seconds before we go back racing. Track marshals. Okay, track marshals in their spots. Guillermo Sire currently leading 120 laps. Next to him, Glenn Burton, 107. He's holding off Nathaniel by 2 laps. Guillermo Sire coming off in the camel hump at the track there. Glenn Burton side by side with James McCutcheon. James McCutcheon is going to come off there third to last. In a track call and a car flipping all the way down the field here. Wow. I went all the way past the pole here. Let me see if I can get a better view of that. So that little post right there, it even made it past there where the garbage can is. That's how far that car flew, folks. Big time. Knocked a pin out of it. Glenn and Nathaniel getting a little bit of contact, a little too close. I know they're battling it out, just a couple laps difference from each other, but man. I didn't know they were willing to destroy each other's cars for that dub. Nonetheless, here we go. Glenn Burton out in front of his son, Nathaniel Burton, right now coming through the horseshoe as they both dive down into the first corner here. Glenn's keeping him at arm's length for sure by at least 10 or so car lengths. And they're kind of just minding their own as Glenn comes up side by side with James McCutcheon, makes the pass on 1, 2, and 3. And now we're seeing a little bit of a stretch here for Glenn as he's coming into his own with this car. What is he turning? 5.588 for Glenn Burton. 5.497 there for Guillermo Sire there on red. Glenn is definitely picking up the pace there as we see Nathaniel Burton's car coming out of the track there. And Glenn's going to gain another lap just like that. Guillermo Sire's car coming off there in turn 3. One of the troubling areas there for him is those 3 little turns. And we can see him wreck there quite often. Nonetheless, he is still holding it down. 121 total laps. That's blistering for Glenn Burton, and 134 for Guillermo Sire. Track call, I guess we had a rider possibly. Looks like that got figured out. No track call needed. 24 seconds left to go in this heat. We got this heat and one more, and we're ready to rock. Two cars coming off. And that's a heat over, folks. We're rolling into segment 8 of 8. Guillermo's going to hold it down with 20 laps that time. Best lap of 5.497. Let's roll over to the right display to see some current times and rotations. Guillermo's going to rotate to green for his final segment. Glenn to purple, Nathaniel to orange, and James to yellow. Fastest lap is a 5.497. Median time 5.763 for Guillermo. Second to him is Glenn Burden with a 5.808 median lap time. Second to Guillermo in fastest lap is Nathaniel Burden, 5.860. I'm about to put this cushion down on my butt. Starting to go a little numb down in that nether regions, as they say. Pretty close battle between Glenn and Nathaniel, 126, 122. And I can't listen to this piano music. It's about to put me to sleep. We go back to, what is it? Okay, well, where's Chad? That's copyrighted music. All right, go back over there to home. See if I can find it there. There we go. Cultic music. Got the little flutes and the lutes. All right, here we go. Final heat, guys, for the B main. Guillermo Sire out to a demanding lead of 20 or so laps here, but a battle still ensues for Glenn Burden and Nathaniel Burden. Only 4 laps separates these two as we see James McCutcheon's car coming off there in turn 1. Rocking and rolling, reeling and rolling. All kinds of other stuff there. Guillermo Sire really fast through the camel hunt there. Another car coming off, the Camel Cookie, or the Cookie Monster car of Nathaniel Burden. Glenn Burden right in front of him there in the orange and purple car there. Coming up on James, all 3 going out. Oh my, oh my. And Sean McCutcheon getting them on there real quick. 78 seconds left to go. Everybody running about 7 laps so far. Best lap time 5.586. Guillermo Sire. One minute left, and we're looking at our leader here, Guillermo Sire on green lane. Pretty much, even if he probably quit right now, nobody could possibly catch him. But nonetheless, we continue on. Nathaniel Burden, 4 laps different from Glenn Burden. Not going to see it happen, as he would have to do it right now. So we're looking at Guillermo Sire, Glenn Burden, Nathaniel Burden, and James McCutcheon is the order. But what do we got to do? We got to write down Guillermo Sire's name on this paper and his total laps. Right now they are 156. 20 seconds remaining. He should be able to get 4 more laps there. We'll get an over the bridge move there. Long arms Drew Hoagland was able to slap her right into place. There went a late model down the road. And he's going to get 160. All right, congratulations, Guillermo, on 160 total laps. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And that is 160 at 12. All right, we got him. 160 at 12 is where he's going to finish. I don't think there was any ties. Let's just make sure. No ties. We're going to exit that. And that should print out, and then we'll move on into the next racers. Gabriel Kirtley there is going to grab the cards, put them on the track. I already got it. 12, I got it. Hmm? Yeah, as long as you get more than 160, you beat Guillermo. Segment type 120, 120 drivers. Here we go. So we need to pull Nathaniel, pull James, pull Guillermo, and pull Glenn. Gabriel, where would you like to go? Purple. Sean, where would you like to go? Where would you like to go? Purple. Blue. Randy. Orange. Drew, where would you like to go? White. All right. We are ready. All right. If you were in that previous race, we need track marshals. Are you ready for this, Pap? All right, A-Main Racers, 160 laps at rotation 12 is what you got to beat if you want to beat the illustrious Guillermo Sire. That's it. Track marshals, are we ready? Here we go. Live tracks, boys. And Sean and Gabriel will turn in the first 2 laps there. As we can see, the difference in the best lap times here, 4.909 for Sean so far, 5.091 for Randy, 5.051 for Gabriel. Drew Hoagland to 5.591. In our previous heat, the 5.591 would have been a scorcher of a time, and that just goes to show you the difference between A and B. Sean and Gabriel on the same lap, 10 laps, 9 laps for Randy, 7 for Drew. Gabriel Kirtley side by side with Randy Kirtley to make a pass. Oh, 2 cars dumping off there. Randy Kirtley coming off in turn 1. Drew Hoagland coming off there in turn 4. Sean coming off there on blue lane. Something's going on here. Did we get what happened there? Randy and Sean involved in an incident there. Randy coming off there in turn 1. And that is a lane rotation. Gabriel Kirtley, 4.946 best lap, 21. 4.765, Sean McCutcheon. Gabriel Kirtley currently in the lead right now. Let's go over here to the right display. Gabriel Kirtley's going to rotate to black, Sean to purple, Randy to white, Drew to red. A lot of smack talk coming from the pit section between 2 racers. So, Gabe, if his was running purely demonic, I guess yours is running purely angelic. That's what angels do to the demons. I send them to the afterlife. Of course, I got to root for my brother. He is my brother. "26 seconds before we go back racing." Lynn says 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Side-by-side racing, red and white, black and purple. Who will prevail in this split series here? Here we go. Round robin 2 of 8. Track! All right, 2 rotations there. And a little issue there with putting some cars on there in the horseshoe. Always a good practice to pick the cars up off the track, not slide them through people's lanes. That will be a track call. You don't want a bunch of cars wrecking. The whole point the track marshals pull it up, put it back down when the coast is clear. Nonetheless, we move on and digress. Gabriel Kirtley in the lead, fastest lap time 4.916. Fastest median time is a 5.113. Gabriel Kirtley also. Segment laps 23, 44 total for Gabriel, 43 for Sean McCutcheon, 22 total for Sean and Randy, 16 for Drew, and 32 total laps for Drew Hoagland. Drew Hoagland, just in comparison to what we've seen with Guillermo Sire and the rest of the guys there, is right on par with that. Him and Guillermo will be pretty close at 5.895. Predominantly speaking, that's what Guillermo was running, was in the 5.8s right at the breakoff point. So it's going to be a close battle to see if Drew can get over that 160 hump. Everybody else, I think, is safely above that at 5.2s on average, 5.5s on average. So they're most likely going to pass the 160 mark pretty well. But we'll see if Drew can get to that 160. 34 seconds remaining. Yeah, y'all ready? Here we go. Track marshals. Track marshals, when you're track marshaling the cars, please pick it up so cars can go underneath it and put them down the best that you can. Don't slide them across the track. Randy Kirtley coming off there in turn 1. Gabriel and Drew side by side there for a little bit. It's giving me some kickback memories. Gabriel and Randy there, nose to tail there. Randy now coming into his own there with the pink car. Track. All right, and there's a rotation. Gabriel Kirtley with a 4.872 fastest lap time that time. 66 total laps, 64 for Sean McCutcheon, 60 for Randy, and 50 for Drew Hoagland. So let's head over here to the right display here. Gabriel Kirtley, median lap 5.038 on Orange Lane, 4.872. Guillermo left his pit caddy on the track, so he's going to get that figured out there. back's starting to kill me, folks. Oh, man, there goes my back. Nice, good, and pop. Gabriel's going to go to orange. Sean going to go to yellow. Randy going to go to green. And Drew to blue. They're saying Drew's the weapon out there. But, you know, Drew's actually doing quite well. 5.489 fastest lap in that previous. That time didn't get beat till about midway through the race in the previous. So he definitely has a shot at hitting the 160. After this, we'll know if he can get it to 80 laps. Gabriel Curley coming off in the red zone. Seven laps for Gabriel, Randy, and Sean, just now turning 7. Drew with 5. Intensely watching this one, not so much commentating on this one as this one is, there we go, Nathaniel with a perfect track marshal there. If you guys would have watched him down there, he lifts the cars and puts them on the track. Now somebody's a little bit aggressive on the trigger there on that one. That wasn't Nathaniel's fault. But Nathaniel perfectly track marshaling there, lifting the cars up so the other ones can go under, and then perfectly timing your eyes to set it perfectly down. That's how you got to do it, folks. Looks like, all right, looks like Sean got his in. I about called track there. It was taking just a little bit too long to get that in. So these guys are running for the lead here. Drew Hoagland's body's an 05. And that's a heat over. Gabriel Kirtley going to turn 23 laps. 4.987 for Gabriel Kirtley. Randy Kirtley a 5.258. Sean McCutcheon a 5.073. And a Drew Hoagland 5.528. Gabriel Kirtley, fast lap 4.987, median lap 5.172. Sean McCutcheon 5.073 fastest lap and a median of 5.649. Randy 5.258 fastest lap, 5.400 median lap. Drew Hoagland 5.528 and a 7.897 median lap for Drew Hoagland. So Drew was able to turn 66 total laps there. White Sox blood strong with Gabriel Kirtley this race. Let's see if I can hit this bucket from here. Actually, let me get it on video. Might be a perfect opportunity to get a video here. There we go. All right, I'm going for this garbage can to your far left. 2 points, baby. All right, guys, here we go. 89 total laps for Gabriel, 82 for Sean, 81 for Randy, and 66 for Drew. Hard hit down at turn 1. And a track call there. Sean McCutcheon's car after that huge hit. He's definitely bent. Gabriel Kirtley driving her a little deep there. Able to recover nicely. Drew Hoagland's car coming off, collecting Sean McCutcheon. Randy Kirtley turning the most laps this segment with 17. 5.177 best lap. Gabriel Kirtley a 5.041. Sean McCutcheon with a 4.969 best lap. Drew Hoagland a 5.780. Not too bad. Glenn throwing up goalposts for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, track cuts off, and a wheelie pop there for Sean McCutcheon. He's definitely bent, folks, after that first hit there. Right display, Randy Kirtley showing 23 total laps, ran that segment. He was the segment leader. Fastest lap of 5.177 for Randy, 5.276 median, and a 5.574 average lap. Gabriel Kirtley turning a 5.041 fastest lap at 5.201 and a 5.672 average lap for 22 segment laps. 21 segment laps there in third for the place. 4.969 fastest lap out of all the guys. Sean McCutcheon, 5.193 for the median lap, also the fastest median lap, and average lap of 5.806. Drew Hoagland down there, 5.780. Not bad there, right on the cusp of the breakout. 7.460 median lap and a 7.872 for the average. As we go 2/3 of the way through this race, and the bladder is getting bigger here for Donovan Kirtley. About restroom time. After this one, I'm going to have to take a restroom break. But then after that, we will be jumping right back into some blue track action with the Indy cars coming up next. Gabriel Curley, I believe he's getting in that brand spanking new Indy car, believe it or not, just like his NASCAR. And we'll see if he can fare well in it. And here we go. Track marshals in position. Randy and Gabriel there side by side. Gabriel Kirtley on the inside there, red lane as he goes through Camel Hump there. If you're looking for where he's at. Gabriel Kirtley coming off. Nathaniel Burden going to get him put on. And a yellow flag here. Randy Kirtley popping off on the front stretch there, him and Drew Hoagland. Sean Kirtley with the most laps, 11. Gabriel, 10. 9 for Randy, 5 for Drew. Gabriel Kirtley with the fastest lap time right now, 5:002. And Sean overdrives it there a little bit, gets involved with Gabriel. And that's a lane rotation, 2/3 of the way there. We're rolling into round robin 7 coming up next. Let's go over here to the right display. We'll see 22 laps turned by Gabriel, 21 for Sean and Randy, and 12 for Drew Hoagland. Gabriel Kirtley out there with the fastest lap, 4.948. Fastest median time, Gabriel with a 5.151. Average lap, Gabriel Kirtley 5.530. Total laps 133 for Gabriel, 125 for Randy, 124 for Sean, and 94 for Drew Hoagland. Guys, I'm going to try to get to the bathroom real quick and use the restroom real quick. Be right back with you. more than welcome to, Glenn. A fresh voice might be nice. Glenn said he might have come over here and grabbed the headset and commentated while I was gone. All right, here we go. Oh, 2 cars involved in the incident there. Looks like Drew Hoagland and Sean McCutcheon. Shane White. Hello, all my SWAT car homies. Hello, Shane. You're catching the A main right now, Shane. The end of the A main, anyway. Sean and Randy tied up 132-132. Gabriel Kirtley out in the lead with 140. Track! Track! Well, if it's getting too hard to put it in, I will yell track if it's taking too long. Yeah, I know. That's why I yell track, for them to hit the button, not you guys. I'm basically allowing them to hit the button because it's taking too long. Huh? It does. Randy Kirtley with a blister in 22 laps that segment. All right, let's see what we got here. Do. Right display. Randy Kirtley, 22 laps that segment. Who had the fastest lap time there? Sean McCutcheon, 4.935 fastest lap time. Fastest median, Gabriel Kirtley with a 4.176. And best average was a 6.157 from Sean. Randy turned the most laps there, 2 laps more than Gabriel and Sean. They don't call him the Frost King for nothing. Right now, the order is 153 Gabriel, 147 Randy, 144 Sean, and 109 Drew. Shane White, Gabriel beat my tail last time we raced, LOL. I still have nightmares. I've been practicing. Wish I was there. Hi, Gabe. Shane says he's still having nightmares about you beating him. Shane, you crack me up, man. Hey, Shane, thank you for the Length Raceway stickers. What'd you say, Gabe? Gabe said you did have fast time in the GTP. I've already heard stories, Shane, that you were fixing to hand out butt whoopings to everybody, and then they cracked me up, and you said, like, 3 heats to the end, you go, I'm going to have a rain check on that butt whooping. Dude, I lost it, Shane. A rain check. Anywho, thank you, Shane, for printing out some Lanes Raceway stickers and stuff. Cool thing was, guy come in here, he's got a drag car that he races and a go-kart, and they took one of those stickers. They're going to put it on their race car, so they're representing Lanes Raceway. I appreciate it. Right now, 75.2 degrees here in the booth, 39% humidity. About 2 degrees cooler than that down by the track, and probably about 27-28% humidity down there. So it's perfect running condition for these cars. And this, I believe, is the final segment. And we're seeing a car to the outside. That's Drew Hoagland there. Just getting back in the mix here. If you've heard me talk about Drew racing before, this is him. He's there on Orange Lane. And he used to race with us a lot in the basement. Raced Darmstadt with Guillermo and Gabriel Kirtley back in 2010 time. And he's just now learning the track, but he was able to pull off an A main his first attempt in the LMP class. Shane White, LOL, lots of rain checks. You're welcome on the decals. Yeah, it's been a pretty eventful race here. A lot of wrecks. There goes one car. Track. Anytime cars come off track, you can hit the button, guys. Gabriel Kirtley currently with 9 laps. I think it's always the final heat, Glenn. Glenn talking about how that you're only seeing 3 and you're not seeing Randy. There Randy is. Now he's popping up. It seems like always on the final heat it does that. 1 second, folks. All right, 20 seconds left to go. Sorry about that. Had to take a call there for Lanes Raceway. T's track marshaling out there, so I got it tied to the cell phone. Gabriel Kirtley with the most laps turned right now, 21. Randy with 20. Sean with 20. And Drew with 14. You know, the 160 that Guillermo Sire put up was tough. I will say this. Guillermo Sire put up 160 total laps in the B main, and it was just narrowly beat out by Sean McCutcheon with 165. 168 for Randy, 176 for Gabriel Kirtley. Gabriel with the best time there of 4.859 in that heat. Drew with a 123. No ties. Y'all can grab your cars. So Gabriel's going to get a win. Let's go over there and put him in. I think I actually took him off the other day from this and put Chelsea's name there, but not a big deal here. We can take Ricky here and edit it. So give me 1 second here, folks. And I'm going to put Gabriel's name there where Ricky's is. Gabriel Kirtley. Okay, all right, perfect. And then we need to give him a win there. And now he has 1 win. So right now, as for the fall series, we're not doing points. You guys know that. We're just doing wins. So whoever has the most wins, and we're doing this schedule Saturday and Sunday, whoever ends up having the most wins at the end of it's going to get it. Randy Kirtley right now in the lead with 3, Chelsea with 2, Nathaniel with 1, and Gabriel with 1 so far. And we still got 2 more races this evening to add to some winning action here. Sorry about that. Next up is going to be back on the blue track, folks. We are going to be racing the IndyCar. So it's going to be a small little in-between here while I cancel us out of this race and put us in a qualifying session. So everybody is racing IndyCar. Drew, are you racing IndyCar? Okay. So Drew is going to be out. Blake, are you racing IndyCar? Okay. So let me swap this over to Indy. And then we're going to choose drivers. I'm going to have to add Blake. I'm going to randomize this a little bit. Let's see. Is Blake in here? Nope. And I've already to the limit on my list. So we're going to begin qualifying. And then I'll add him in separately before I drop my thing there. All right. Blake Conrad. All right, so I got James, Guillermo, Sean, Nathaniel, Randy, Gabriel, Glenn, and Blake. If y'all would, bring your Indy cars up for tech. Guys, I'm going to go tech these cars. I'll be right back with you. All right, guys, a late entry here. Drew Hoagland's getting in the mix. It's getting bigger by the day here at Lanes Raceway. You better come on down and join in on the action. Drew Hoagland. All right, so what does that make that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 again. So that's $45 worth of track bucks these guys are racing for in one race. Whew. Tell you what, it's going to be a big one. Some of these guys are going to be paying for their cars that they've already bought today, just simply off of that. Nonetheless, guys, still checking cars. Be right back with you. All right, let's check and see if the sound is on as we move into our next race here. Test, good. All right, guys, up first going to be James McCutcheon. On deck will be Guillermo Sire. If we could get some track marshals, we better get this baby rolling. We got this one and one more race to go. It's going to be another A main, B main fiasco. Is that a piece of 9? Or a piece of 8? All right, here we go, James. And James out of the gate, up on his lid, and off the grid. James McCutcheon with a 10.419 right now. That's James McCutcheon right there. I know the quality is not the best, but nonetheless, that is him. 7.145 for James McCutcheon. 20 seconds left. Ooh, and a hard hit there in the camel hump. All right, James McCutcheon with a 7.145. Up next, Guillermo Sire, followed by Sean McCutcheon. Guillermo Sire getting hooked up now. You ready, Guillermo? Here we go. Guillermo Sire's car extra smooth sounding. 6.336. And that is going to be a track record 6.173. Sounds like it's honking the horn. That's some carbon brakes, Sean. Oh. Let's see if he can get another one in. He's got 6 seconds. All right, Guillermo Sire, new track record 6.046. Next up, Sean McCutcheon. On deck, Nathaniel Burden. Sean, are you ready? Here we go. Sean McCutcheon getting ready as he focuses in here. .223 for his first lap. Repping the Target Scott Dixon ride from JK. 6.107 right now. T, if you would, make sure the air conditioner's on, please. .051 for Sean McCutcheon. 6.4040. That's a new track record. All right, new track record, Sean McCutcheon, 6.040. Up next, Nathaniel Burden, Randy Kirtley, you're on deck. Nathaniel Burden there getting hooked up. Nathaniel, you ready? Here we go. 6.040 Nathaniel needs to beat. 6.613 so far. That's going to put him currently in third position. Now 5.84. 6.441 beating his previous. 6.370. He keeps making it faster. He's got another chance at a full lap here. 6.274 for Nathaniel Burden. All right, congratulations. 6.274 for Nathaniel Burden. That's going to solidify him in third position right now. Randy Kirtley, you're up. Gabriel Kirtley on deck. Randy Kirtley there getting hooked up. Are you ready, Randy? Here we go. 6.677. 6.335. This motor is a lot better than the previous one. Last night he ran the oval wide open on black, and it stayed in. That's how slow his motor was. 6.274. Tied up with Nathaniel, dead on. 6.064. He's pushing for the high time here. Randy Kirtley, also known as the Frost King, he's about to get that new track record. Ooh, pushing a little hard there. Ooh, and cut him. 6.064. That's good for third position. Randy Kirtley. Up next, Gabriel Kirtley, followed by Glenn Burden. Keep your eyes open for Glenn Burden. Usually always has a fast IndyCar, and he was ripping yesterday. Only get caught into a few of the wrecks here. Gabriel Kirtley getting hooked up. Gabe, are you ready? Here we go. Gabriel Kirtley getting ready here. Coming off the track there, Drew Hoagland getting him put in. Coming off again. Car having some issues here. .804. Car coming off. Coming off again. His IndyCar not doing good. IndyCar's a different breed of racing for sure. All right, it's 6.804 for Gabriel Kirtley. Next up, Glenn Burden. Gabriel is currently on the button. So if nobody can beat him with that time, then he can choose to be in the A or the B. Glenn, are you ready? There's Glenn Burden. Here we go. Glenn Burden there. Glenn Burden, he is very good in the IndyCar class. He's a top 2 driver in this class, 6.757. .722. Seems like he's having some issues with the tires hooking there. 6.646 so far. 6.523. 6.491. All right, it's 6.491 for Glenn Burden. Now that's going to put Glenn on the bubble. Blake Conrad, you're up, followed by Drew Hoagland. You see Blake Conrad here, first time running the IndyCar class, brand new car, just recently purchased. We'll see how well he does in this race. Blake, are you ready? Here we go. Blake's car really smooth. You can tell by the way it sounds. Just needs to make a clean lap here to get a decent time. 8.265 first time here. This will be his fast time here. Oh, and he come off right there at the end. All right, Blake Conrad, 8.265. Next up, Drew Hoagland. Drew Hoagland walking up to get hooked up. He's our final qualifier for the IndyCar. Going to have 2 mains here. Drew, are you ready? Here we go. Drew Hoagland making his first pass there. He's keeping his car on, but he's coming off there in turn 3. Still got plenty of time to make a clean lap. Ooh, that was real smooth all the way up to that point. And a 7.292. 7.049. Can he get it into sixes? All right, Drew Hoagland with a 7.049. All right, Glenn Burden, you want to go A main or B? B? All right, Glenn, Gabriel, Drew, James, and Blake, y'all be up first.
I'm in the first.
Yeah, you're in the B main.
I'm in the B main.
Yeah. No, you finished right below Gabe. All right, got to change this from Flexi to IndyCar. Drivers. We need IndyCar drivers.
I'm in A main.
I'm missing drivers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing one driver. Oh, Blake, sit outs. Okay. So it starts with Glenn. Glenn, where do you want to go? Yellow. All right. Gabriel, where do you want to go? Purple. Drew, where would you like to go? Where would you like to go, Drew?
Running my flat on track. That's like the rest of them.
Orange. James, where would you like to go? White. Blake, where would you like to go? Green. Why can I not get him? There we go. All right, we're ready to race, folks. James on white, Blake on green, Drew on orange, Glenn on yellow, Gabriel on purple. Everybody else, track marshals. All right, track marshals, are y'all ready? All right, here we go. T. Marshall, please. Out first lap, turn Glenn Burden. He's out in the lead here, holding it down. Glenn Burden in first, second place, Drew Hoagland, Gabriel Kirtley in third currently, James in fourth, and Blake in fifth right now. All right, rotate them. All right, Glenn Burden in the lead, 16 total laps, fastest lap 6.699. And that is the fastest. Oh, Gabriel Kirtley turned to 6.710. Well, very close. Median lap time 7.031. That is the fastest. And a 7.524, also the fastest there as he turns 16 segment laps. Gabriel 15, 14 for Drew, 13 for James, and 11 for Blake. I'm going to give me a drink here real quick. My rumpy is getting tired. Been a long live stream here right now, 4 hours and 35 minutes we've been up live streaming. And here we go, back into heat number 2. Sean McCutcheon quick to get Blake Conrad put back on the track. Drew Hoagland showing first place right now, 16. Nope, actually Glenn Burden, 18. He just now popped into the screen. Ooh, a little side-by-side rubbing between Glenn Burden and Blake Conrad. Drew Hoagland coming off in turn 2. And Blake Conrad having trouble in that turn 1. Glenn and Gabriel Kirtley tied currently for the lead. Track. And that is lane rotation. Gabriel's going to turn 18 laps. Glenn and Drew 15 with James McCutcheon. And Blake is going to turn 12. Go over here to the display here, and you'll be able to see a little bit bigger breakdown here. 6.333 for Gabriel Kirtley, fastest lap. Average lap is 6.771. Median lap 6.538. Oh, it's hard to get comfortable in this chair. We have a better chair up here. Might order me one. Orange track will be coming up next. We're going to be racing the wing car here on the orange track. It's the only orange track race we have today. All right. Track marshals. A little side-by-side slip and slide action there. Drew Hoagland's going to be up on his lid after a little touch with another driver. Oh, and a rider there. So we get a track call here. Best lap time right now, 6.128 for Gabriel Kirtley, 6.761 for Glenn Burden. Drew Hoagland right there with him, though, with 6.885 best lap. Drew Hoagland having some issues there on the camel hump. See if we can get it straightened out. All right, that's the end of that heat. Round robin 3 of 8. Let's go over here to the right display and take a quick peek here. Gabriel Kirtley was able to turn 17 laps. James McCutcheon able to turn 16. Glenn was able to turn 15-12 for both Drew and Blake. 50 total laps there for Gabriel, 46 for Glenn, 44 for James, 41 for Drew, and 35 for Blake. It's still anybody's ball game here as we continue on here. Just a few laps separating these guys. Gabriel Kirtley there, 6.128 fastest lap time. Definitely out there in front of the other guys. Average lap of a 7.060 is close to James's 7.399. James finding a little rhythm there. 6.363 is the best median lap, and that's Gabriel Kirtley, followed by Glenn Burden with a 7.079. These guys are racing for a win, so whoever gets the win here, this is a combined class A main, B main action here, and this is our B main for the IndyCar class because we had so many racers. 5 of them are going to be in this B main, and then 4 of them are going to be in the A. Right now, winners are this: Gabriel 1 win, Sean 1 win, Randy 3, Chelsea 2, and Nathaniel Burden 1. So got a 3-way tie currently here. As you can see, the sun's starting to go down a smidge, and still a beautiful day here at Lanes Raceway in Livermore, Kentucky. If you need directions here, just shoot us a message on Facebook, or you can give us a call, 270-278-1400. You got an RV, want to make a special trip, come on out. We got hookups outside and out back, and you can hook your RV up here. And as long as you race with us, we ain't even going to ask you for a dime. Just have a good time here at Lanes Raceway. Here we go. Coming into the next heat here, 120 seconds total, midway through the race. Glenn Burden out in the lead right now as we see 2 cars involved in the incident on the bridge. Nathaniel Burden's going to get them put back on there. Gabriel Kirtley right now in the lead there on orange. Coming off the track there on turn 2, we're going to see Sean McCutcheon slap him in there real quick. And we got a track call for Glenn Burden past the red zone there. Randy Kirtley fixing some braids there on the horseshoe on black lane. That's Blake Conrad. He's going to get him to where he can drive that car a little bit better. And there he goes around turn 1. Blake Conrad putting on a show yesterday on the wing car for his first time ever on the orange track. Did phenomenally in my opinion. And we're seeing him here now trying a little bit tougher of a class here. The IndyCar class, definitely quite tough class. My favorite though is it requires a lot of finesse of the trigger movement. But good class nonetheless. Possibly got a rider here. Looking for a pole, they said. He's going to get one. No pole required. Looks to be Drew Hoagland's car popping off the track out in the netting. Halfway through the race, Blake's taking a look at his car. Randy's going to look at it for him, get him situated there. All right, he's got him good now. Black lane, definitely one of the tougher lanes here at Lanes Raceway. Just got to take your time and get through it. You know, it's all about learning the track. Looks like Blake's wings up in the air there and needs to be snapped down. Maybe possibly here in a few you can get it done. Gabriel Kirtley currently turning 16 laps. James McCutcheon 15, Glenn 14, Drew Hoagland 13. Blake Conrad down there on black 10. Like I said, black is a tough lane here, but he is giving it a good effort here for sure. And that's going to be the end of the heat. Let's roll over to the right display yet again and get a good breakdown here. Gabriel Kirtley with a 6.014 fastest lap. Median is a 6.447, also the fastest median, and a 6.261 average lap. Best average out there, but very close. James McCutcheon there trying to pump it up there. 7.865 best average lap. 68 total laps for Gabriel, 61 for Glenn Burden, only 7 down. James McCutcheon, 60. It's a little battle between Glenn and James here. 55 for Drew Hoagland and 46 for Blake. So a little battle starting to ensue there between Drew and Blake. Randy trying to show Blake a little something about his IndyCar there, possibly get her fixed. If you guys like what you see, please like, share, and subscribe to your friends here. Lanes Raceway trying to grow the slot car community. If you got any questions and you're a slot car track owner, you want to try to do a live stream similar to this and you need some help, just give us a call here. I'll try to line you up the best that I can on my side of things. Things that I don't know, I will pass over to my brother and he can help you out a little bit too. Try to get your live stream up and rolling. Start a great community for sure when it comes to slot car racing. I'd like to see more in-depth commentating from different places. Seen some Fast Eddie commentating down at Fast Eddie's there in Florida. A little commentator there. Sounded really good. A lot better than I could do. But nonetheless, we have got several activities going on here at Lanes Raceway. You can see me just clicking through stuff here. Nonetheless, we got several camera angles and stuff like that, and it's all pretty easily set up. You can either use OBS or we use what's called XSplit. It's a paid program here. But nonetheless, we get you set up. If you need copy-free or copyright-free music and stuff like that, I got some sites and stuff for you for that, so you don't get copyright striked. And it's all about linking all this stuff together to make it where it's all accessible on your computer, like here. Because a lot of this that you're seeing is remote accessed through our network system here. So I'm grabbing this information off of the computer at the blue track. I can grab information off the orange track and the oval track, all the tracks here, even the RC tracks. And you'll see it time out every once in a while, and that's for purposes of keeping people from hacking us. And that's a whole big ordeal. Like I said, I'd have to leave that over to my brother, let him show you how to keep yourself from getting DOSed and stuff that for the most part. But Defense 7, that's his company, and I'll tell you what, when it comes to setting up things like this, his company sure knows what to do. They come in, it took about 3 days to run all the wires needed and set up the server and lock it down, ubiquities, run through here, fiber connection, and everything to make this happen. I'm not going to sit here and say that it is a cheap venture to make a live stream like this, because it isn't. But if you have the passion, you're a track owner, and you really love your racers, you'll do it for them. And we do love our racers here. A lot of our guys have stuck around for many years. They've got a little fan base themselves, and it's always good to see that. And I just wanted to see other tracks have that same kind of experience. And you never know. Might be some races in the future, tracks versus tracks, you know. Could be cool. There's a lot of things that we could be doing, and I could see it happening. It's a good family-oriented sport, in my opinion. I really do like it. And the community's pretty tight-knit, too. A lot of people really share a lot of information, kind of open book, really, when it comes to slot car racing. It's like the slot car racers don't care about giving information as long as they know that they got a good opponent to race against. So they always want to race the best, that's for sure. Especially you're running in the faster classes and stuff. Everybody wants to go fast and they want to be the best. Right now, Gabriel Kirtley seems to be the cream rising to the top there off White Lane. 18 total laps 86, but total 18 for that segment. 6.167 best lap. He's about 5 to 6 tenths of a second faster than everybody else. Averagely speaking, about 6 tenths of a second faster than everybody else. But you know, the numbers are still pretty close together. Is there a chance that people can catch him? Yeah, but they're going to have to do it in this next heat, most likely, or Gabriel's going to have an issue with his car. And so we're only turning about 17 to 18 laps per segment. Glenn Burden can make it happen, but he needs it something either seriously bad to go wrong with Gabriel, or he's going to have to really push hard and maybe make some things happen. Nonetheless, Glenn Burton turned 17, Gabriel 18. Then we see a little bit of jump in this, and we see Drew Hogan turn 14, 13 for James, and 12 for Blake. So kind of got a split in this class where that really some of these guys should be in a different class than even these guys. But population being an issue, these things is what you run into until you get a good developed group of guys, and more people each day are learning about Lanes Raceway. Just in this past week, I know it doesn't sound like a lot if you're from a big city, but we got 3 new people that roll up in the door that we've never seen before, and they didn't know anything about this place, and that's a lot for this area. So the guys that's been here, they know where we're located. They know Livermore, Kentucky is just smack dab in the middle of decent sized towns, but no big cities, guys, really. 26 seconds, we'll be back going racing here. Looks like we already got a couple racers lined up ready to go. This will be round robin 6 of 8. There is trade-offs, though. Right? You get a big facility in a smaller town for a cheaper price, but the sacrifice is the people, right? But if you're here for the long haul, that's what you do. If you're in for the long haul, in for a penny, in for a pound, I always say, we are, and we want to be here in the future. So therefore, invest in smaller towns. Small towns can be big towns, and they can be destinations for people to travel to. And I believe we've put Livermore on the map for a destination to travel, and come and experience some small town living, a place where you can leave your doors unlocked, spend the night, and hang out with some good old boys here in Livermore, Kentucky. We've got a track call here. That was off Orange Lane. Blake Conrad. They got him back on there. 100 seconds left to go in the heat. Got to stretch here. I'm going invisible. Back to the future style. Looks like T got her finger smashed there a little bit. Drew thought that was funny. Right now, Gabriel Kirtley with 5 laps, Glenn with 5, Blake with 4, Drew with 4, and now James McCutcheon with 4. So like I said, we got a pretty close little battle here. Gabriel's just kind of rising the cream to the top. Usually we see him in the A main, but he just pulled this car out of the box today. I think he slapped a set of tires fresh out of the bottle on him, and hasn't even ran it, so he didn't even know how this car was going to run. Kind of threw him into the race today. I was like, "You getting in this race?" And he's like, "Yeah, I guess I will." You know, and that was about 11:30, 12 o'clock today, so he didn't have a whole lot of time to get stuff set up. But you know what? He's done phenomenal today, even with not being able to get his stuff set up. And it's good to see him come in here and race. He's always busy a lot of the times, going here, there, and everywhere in the world. Like I will say, he travels the world a lot. We got some smooth racers. Just from the very beginning of this race to now, we're definitely starting to see these guys get a lot smoother and not wreck as often as we've been noticing. 17 laps for Gabriel, 15 for Glenn, 13 tied up James and Drew, and 12 for Blake. Blake is starting to come into his own now. He's starting to get right there with the guys. Being that this is his first time ever even touching this car. He's doing great in this too. He's a natural, guys. He just needs a little bit of work. Gunnar Bender here last night. We was watching the dirt race on the TV together, and he was even impressed with Blake's wing car skills. He's like, man, he did way better than I did when I first started. And that's saying something, because if you know Gunnar Bender from some of our previous streams, you know that Gunnar Bender was one of the cream of the crop when it come to racing wing cars. It boiled down to Randy Kirtley and him several weeks in a row. So It's a good driver for sure. So these guys are going to rotate right now. We can see Gabriel Kirtley there with a 6.242 fastest time. He's been holding fastest times this whole time, as we've noticed. Like I said, he's a little bit more creamed up than everybody else. But Glenn's right there on his hips when it comes to this car. A little bit of work to Glenn's car. I believe we'll see him rock and roll. Now, Glenn's tough to beat when it comes to the orange and the oval. And being this is a three-way rotating class, we go from the orange to the oval to the blue. Yes, they are 3/32 bushings.
They are broke.
Okay. Yeah, just tell T, can you finish the race out, or do you need?
I've already run 2 segments this way.
Okay. Yeah, we got them. I got some Slick 7s, some Mazzettis, some other stuff. So they broke a front bronze bushing there. James McCutcheon. James McCutcheon, he's rising up there too in that segment, 4th position, but currently, I believe 3rd position is where he is residing overall. 23 seconds left to go before we jump into segment 7 of 8 in our B main IndyCar class here. Oh, got to stretch the old legs out here. All right, track marshals. And here we go, folks. Back into another one here. First wreck there on the second to last corner there. Looks like to be Drew Hoagland possibly. As we see another car coming off here. .163 best lap for Gabriel Kirtley. Glenn Burton, like I said, right there with him. 6.520, just 4/10 off from him. Like I said, that could just be simply boiled down to, I believe, Glenn has not changed his motor out since the last time we ran this class, so he needs another Hawk 7. But his car definitely fast yesterday when it comes to the oval. He was really hauling the mail, and he had it all but one and got into a few wrecks there, and Nathaniel was able to snake in there by him on the last heat and capitalize on his misfortune. These things happen in oval racing a lot. That's why we try to limit some of these classes when it comes to the oval race, because some of them are just too quick for that track, and it could cause a lot of damage really quick. And when they're too quick for the track, you can't get the car put back on the track without somebody else smashing into the car. So we limit the oval action. But the Indy cars, they are pretty good handling cars, and they tend to hold quite well to the oval track. So we had a pretty good oval race there. Like I said, a little bad luck there for Glenn, and he took quite a few incidents on the oval yesterday, but he was able to pull a second at least. Glenn Burton, the last time we raced these, he was able to take home the fall series last year. Was the last time we raced this class, and he brought home $500 cash hold card quiche. And we haven't been racing for money as we've been down on racers and other stuff, moving into a bigger facility. Costs, believe it or not, a lot more than you would think to keep air conditioned and electricity and all the utilities and stuff. So all those extra costs is not gaining any more members than we had last year, actually losing a few, has cost us to have to budget money other ways. So it is what it is, but we make a way, and I think we've had good success. I'm blessed to say. I think the Lord has taken care of us, and He's definitely taken care of me in my life, and I think what we're doing here is a good place for people to come. Been told several times it's a good ministry for people to come in here and experience good family values, and it's all centered around the Lord. So I give Him all credit for keeping us here, as you guys know, and making a way, a good place for people to hang out. And we like to keep it that way. So Gabriel Kirtley right now in the lead, and fastest lap 6.076, really fast there, about 4/10 quicker than everybody else. Median 6.172, and a average lap of 6.331. T over here trying to sneak up behind me. You can kind of see her there resting her head on my right shoulder. She's got an invisible hat because it's green. We don't even have a green screen here, but it tries to make it to where it blocks stuff out. Software does decent. It's that XSplit software that does that. It's an automatic deleter or something like that. Works decent. Good enough. It's tough. I've been setting for quite some time. My back's starting to hurt. We still got 2 races to go, or 3 if we split it. I think we can. I think we can run the wing car race in one heat. Yep. All right, here we go. You better get back up our track, marshals. Track marshals. This is round robin 8 of 8, the final heat here for the B Mainers. We're going to write down a name, and then we know it's going to be Gabriel Kirtley here. So all we need to know is how many laps he's got. And where his car ends up. Just on that rare case that he could get in the top 3. Sean trying his best to get the car put in. Checking audio real quick. I've been losing audio a lot here lately. Looks like we're good. T getting the car put in to third to last corner. Guillermo Sire there getting Drew Hoagland put back on. .42 seconds left. Gabriel's got it in the bag for sure. Nobody can get him. Glenn Burden there in second. He's got that in the bag for sure. There won't be time for people to catch him. And James there currently in third in the B main. Seconds remaining. Best lap 6.098 just turned by Gabriel Kirtley. And that's it. At 142, Gabriel Kirtley. Where's your car at, Gabe? Where's your car? 70? Got it. All right. Everybody else, you can grab your cars. So now we're just waiting for this to time out. We're going to swap back into that A main, and the times are going to get a lot quicker after that. There we go. And this is going to be IndyCar again. Segment type 120 of 120. And we're going to clear out everybody else. All right, Sean, where would you like to go? His name is Big Daddy. He wants blue. Guillermo. Purple. Randy. Blue. Can't have it. Can't have blue, Dad. Orange. Nathaniel. White. All right. Everybody else, we need track marshals. Nathaniel will be on white lane, Randy on orange, Sean on blue, and Guillermo on purple. Current degree here in the booth, 75.3 degrees Fahrenheit, 39% humidity. 73 degrees on the track, and probably about 29 to 30 degrees humidity. Waiting on the guys to get their stuff situated here. Let's take a look at the front parking lot. Oh, no, we still got a little daylight left. Side parking lot empty because nobody wants to walk that far, so they crowd up here really tightly. You turn 142 at 70. All right, track marshals, are we ready? Racers, are we ready? You ready, Guillermo? All right, here we go. I'm just messing with Sean there. Here we go, guys. Full track of track marshals here as we take off in the A main out of the gate. Randy Kirtley checking up there on orange pretty tightly. So we see a car coming off the track here. That looks to be Sean McCutcheon. No, it's Nathaniel Burton in his red car. Two red cars out here. Randy Kirtley looks like he came off there on orange. And Sean McCutcheon that time did come off on blue lane. Current leader right now is on purple lane, and he's going 1, 2, 3, now camel hump. That is Guillermo Sire. And his goldish yellow with some black accents there, kind of reminiscent to the old camel car from the 90s. I think Ayrton Senna drove that. If I'm not mistaken, that might have been the last car he drove in Formula One before passing. I think it was a Renault car, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken, though. But he's holding it down. Sean McCutcheon and Randy Kirtley are in tow. Sean McCutcheon coming up on him there on blue lane. Will he make the pass? There with the red car. He's coming up. We'll see if he does. He's pushed it a little bit further into that corner. They're side by side now. This is kind of racing I like to see. Ooh, a little give back and no give back forward. Now we see Sean take the lead here. Sean McCutcheon now currently in the lead, but then Guillermo Sire catches back up. This is a fight. Look at these guys dog fighting here. Guillermo Sire there on the inside, getting the advantage on the first portion of the track. We're seeing a advantage on the second portion of the track for Sean McCutcheon. Sean McCutcheon and Guillermo still, neither one of them giving a beat to each other. Oh, and what an end to cut Guillermo's momentum down there. Nonetheless, what a great first heat for these guys side by side as they come on the front stretch here. Sean McCutcheon with 18, Guillermo with 18. 6.057, Sean McCutcheon there on blue lane with the fast lap time. Randy Kirtley had the fastest lap time of 6.036. Median-wise, we're going to give that to Sean McCutcheon, 6.191. Now, the fastest average lap, by 0.02 of a second, we're going to have to give that to Guillermo Sire. But right now, the way it states, Guillermo Sire is actually in second, but Sean McCutcheon is in first. So segment place was Sean, so they kind of need to be changed there. 18 and 18. 17 for Randy, 16 for Nathaniel. We got a little bit of a battle here. 72 seconds left to go in the heat. We're going to set over here over the skip, because if they all get ready quick enough, we'll go ahead and skip through and try to get through this. Because if you guys know, up next is the orange track where we got to race the wing cars. And we're going to try to do that in one heat with the wing cars. We had 7 or 8 last night, and it wasn't too bad. Just need 2 track marshals really to marshal that. And as long as they wreck under the bridge, you just hit the button. Good to go. But most of the guys with the wing cars, they're braking hard anyway. We don't have a whole lot of issues under the bridge with wing cars. Our biggest issues are around the donut and through the S-turn. All right, guys, y'all ready? Here we go. Track marshals. All right, side by side on the front stretch, yellow and red. They're keeping an eye on them. Oh, 2 reds gone, but that's not the red that is in first place currently. Guillermo Sire trying to dive bomb low here to catch back up as he checks up a little bit, thinking that there's somebody in his lane. Now a corner apart from the yellow car of Guillermo Sire and our leader, Sean McCutcheon, in the target Scott Dixon car. But Guillermo Sire's pushing the subject here now, gaining a little bit here as he's gained about 6 car lengths now within a half of a corner of each other. And a car flips underneath the bridge. So it looks like Randy Kirtley lost a brush on the track. We're looking for a stick here to get the car out from underneath the bridge. Red flag condition here. James. All right, that was Sean McCutcheon. His dad, James McCutcheon, pointing at his car. We're checking the braids there. James says he's good. He's good. We're fixing to go. Oh, and he's beating his son's car. I bet he put a bend in it. So now Guillermo in the lead by 2 corners to Sean McCutcheon as he comes around 1, 2, 3. Now Camel Hump in the yellow car. And right behind him in that red Scott Dixon car is Sean McCutcheon. Still 2 car lengths difference between them. We see Guillermo pushing to the next red car, which is Nathaniel Burden on red lane. So Nathaniel Burden there coming through the first corner. We see Guillermo catching him now, just half of a corner difference between them as they come through the front stretch, now side by side. In the middle corner, also known as the Camel Humps, he's coming around through the horseshoe, passing Nathaniel Burden. As Nathaniel Burden up on that red lane, not pushing as much power as we see in the yellow car of Guillermo. But somebody pushing up on Guillermo, now within 1 corner to Guillermo, is that red Scott Dixon car of Sean McCutcheon. So Sean McCutcheon is trying his best to capitalize here. Now a corner and a half as he dropped back about a half of a corner. And we see Guillermo finding his own stride here as Guillermo is now pulling away here. Now 2 1/4 corners away. Let's go through 1, 2, now the Camel Hump again. We see Sean actually gaining a little bit there here recently. And that 0 gave him a good boost of rotation there. He got hurt in the first segment, but in the third segment there, he got a little close there. Guillermo now on the front portion of the track there in the first corner. You can't really see him. Gabriel's there in the green shirt, but nonetheless, he's right over there. And yet again, we'll wait on these guys, and if they get ready in time, we'll go ahead and skip through. Saved about 25 seconds in the previous race. or previous heat. Guillermo Sire with a 6.104 fastest lap. Sean was close with a 6.122. Average lap 6.395 for Guillermo Sire, about a tenth quicker than Sean. And median laps a lot closer, only 5 thousandths of a second difference between these guys for their median lap, 6.241 and a 6.246 for Sean. Randy and Nathaniel are kind of being outclassed here in this class, as we can see 32 for Nathaniel, 35 for Randy, 37 for Sean, and 38 for Guillermo. But like I said, still anybody's ball game. The difference that we're looking in here is 6 laps top to bottom, and we're going into our segment 3 of 8 right now. And we're only looking at 6 laps difference between these guys. So A main a lot tighter than we've seen in the B main, not as skewed as we'd like to say. Three seconds. They took all of their minute and 20 seconds there as we're back underway racing. And your leader, Guillermo Sire, there coming around 1, 2, 3, and camel hump. As he comes around the horseshoe right now on the front stretch, holding a slight lead as he comes into contact with the other yellow car on the track. That is Randy Kirtley. He's going to pass him with the ease. Randy Kirtley's car not with enough front line speed there. Guillermo's going to come up on another red car here. Looks to be White Lane trying to hop out a little bit. Or Green Lane, sorry. That's going to be Nathaniel Burden he's coming up to the side of. And side by side with Nathaniel Burden as he makes the pass. Nathaniel's not making it easy, though. Oh, and Nathaniel's going to give it up there in the horseshoe. But still behind Guillermo. We have not forgotten about him yet. Sean McCutcheon, he is 2 corners behind Guillermo still. Guillermo's holding that 2-corner lead to him. But that is how close it is. It's still that 2 corners between the guys. So we see Nathaniel Burden coming off again in the horseshoe. Down through the horseshoe again is Guillermo Sire in the camel hump. Guillermo's kind of out there by himself now in that yellow car. But right behind him, 2 corners behind him, is that shark waiting to pounce. Sean McCutcheon. I mean, it's like neither one of them are gaining or losing. We'll see Guillermo coming right out of 3 right when you see Sean coming into 1. So about 2 and like a 16th of a corner is the difference between these guys. T putting back on the car of Nathaniel Burden as he's side by side with Guillermo Sire's yellow car yet again. Guillermo Sire pushing the subject as we see Nathaniel's car coming off. And that's it. Another lane rotation there. Pretty smooth. Sean's going to get 20 laps. Guillermo 19. 18 for Randy and 15 for Nathaniel Burden. Guillermo Sire with the best lap again, 6.057. Actually, 5.4 it says. Okay. So average lap, 6.204. Sean making it a little bit tighter there that time at a 3.8, losing 0.03 of a second to Guillermo. 6.212 and a 6.246, only losing 0.03 of a second median lap wise to Guillermo that time. So like I said, they were side by side. You couldn't tell it by the eye, but I would say it's the difference between where the front wheels are in the front of the front wheels of the car to the back of the front wheels of the car. That's about 0.03 of a second. So you're looking at less than half an inch is what was gained or lost in that previous heat. Very, very close. I wish that our second camera here, I'm probably going to replace this soon. This camera here, it's always jittery. This is why I don't like to use this camera that much. But I'm thinking about getting another camera similar to the one that's on our World's One camera. See how when Sean walks away, he's like really stuttery? If we can get this camera changed out to where that stutter's gone, it's a lot smoother. We will be accessing this camera a lot more often than we do. So I'm thinking about changing that out for that purpose. Because a lot of the action is done in the big M over there, the three corners, the whoop-de-doo corners over there at the very beginning of the track. Here comes Randy Kirtley, 7 seconds to go. All right, focusing in on the camel hump is your leader, Guillermo Sire. As Guillermo Sire goes to the big M, he's coming around through the camel hump again. 1, 2, 3, and on the exit. So now we're seeing him actually gaining a little bit of time here on Sean McCutcheon, as he is really pushing it home here on the orange lane. He is already a 6.182 to Sean's 6.22. You can lose hundredths, but you cannot lose tenths. So right now we're seeing Sean McCutcheon lose tenths of a second to Guillermo Sire. And he can't be doing that, because he will be caught in no time with tenths of a second. And it just looks like to me that Guillermo is on cruise mode here. Let's get a more intense look here at the drivers. This is what I live for right here. Watching these guys. Look how serious Guillermo is there in the black shirt. Right there next to Randy Kirtley, also known as the Frost King. He is very serious, but so is Sean. You can see Sean. Sean's a little more lighthearted about it. He's kind of talking about things, but Guillermo is focused in. It's his to win and his to lose here. And right now, he's doing a good job. Randy Kirtley's trying to match him up. Randy Kirtley's best lap just turned there, 6.109. He's actually turning better than Guillermo currently. Sean with a 6.065. He has actually turned the best lap time against Guillermo. Guillermo, as we focus in here, losing a little bit of traction there. Now we're seeing Sean McCutcheon push the subject here, as he has snuck up since the last time we've talked and gotten right up on Guillermo. Or that's actually Nathaniel, sorry. Nathaniel's going to come out there. The red cars look so identical here that it's hard to tell apart. We see Guillermo Sire actually coming up to make a lap on the Scott Dixon car. And so right there at the end, Sean's going to come out on turn 1, and right behind him is Guillermo Sire like a shark ready to pounce coming out of the horseshoe. 111 seconds left to go. We're going to go over here to the right display, take a quick look here. As you guys know, in the B main, we can have some talks here and stuff like that. But here in the A main, we want to get a little more in depth if we can. Shelby Conrad says hi. Hello, Shelby. She's actually here. Guillermo Sire there, white lane, 6.083 fastest lap. But that is not the fastest. Sean McCutcheon turning a 6.065. Median-wise, though, he is the king of the median, 6.196. That's why I said, right there, gaining those hundredths of a second don't hurt you as much, but gaining tenths of a second is what hurt you. And we've seen Guillermo fight it all the way there to the end. If it was a few more seconds in another lap, he would have gained quite a bit more on that median time from where Sean wrecked and had to get put back in, because he is just a front stretch away from passing Sean for another lap. Right now, segments talking. Guillermo first in the segment. Randy Kirtley a close second in the segment, and Sean there third. All of them turning 19 laps. That's how close these guys are running. 76-76. Guillermo and Sean tied for total laps. 72 for Randy Kirtley, 62 for Nathaniel Worden. So a very, very, very close race for first place. It's within one lap. So we're talking about 6 seconds here, folks, is what this race is won and lost by. 26 seconds left to go. Let's head back over to World 1 and see how these guys are progressing. Randy Kirtley better get on the ball if he plans on getting in this race, as it is 12 seconds, and he's got a long way to walk. Here comes Randy Kirtley, and the lights are dropping. and he got there just in the nick of time, using every bit of that time that he could. Guillermo Sire now on white lane as he comes around the horseshoe side by side with Nathaniel Burden. Nathaniel Burden's going to hit the second corner wall, and Guillermo Sire is going to keep truggling along as he's 1, 2, 3 now camel hump. And he's wanting to press the subject, but being on white lane, you can't really press too hard. So he's going to try to keep his calm and keep his wits about him and try to keep those rotations from happening. Guillermo Sire has some trouble in the midsection of the track and those two corners on the exit in the first three corners. So we get a track call as we get a car off on the bridge. That's Nathaniel Burden in his red car. Guillermo Sire right now 7 laps, just crossing the line. He's in the first of the three corners here, and he has been on one today. 142 laps is what Gabriel Kirtley has turned. We're segment 5 of 8. These guys have to beat that to be able to win. Two cars involved in the incident, Randy Kirtley and Nathaniel Burden, and that's going to give a little bit of catch-up time for Guillermo Sire as he crosses the start-finish line. 1, 2, 3, now camel hump. And he is side by side yet again with Nathaniel. He's wanting to make that extra 2 corners to catch up with Sean McCutcheon. Sean's not making it easy. Sean McCutcheon right now, best lap 6.009 as we get Nathaniel Burden to cars crash again there in that turn 2. Having some issues there. But Guillermo Sire with his lap time of 6.192. Randy Kirtley coming off in turn 1. And we see Gabriel Kirtley with a nice snag there, dodging any unwanted wrecks to take place. Perfect way to do it. Pick the car up, get it above the cars so they can go underneath you while you're trying to find the lane to slap it in. You don't want to drag the cars on this track because then you're a weapon to the other cars. Yellow flag right now, 19 seconds left to go. Turn 2 is where your race leader is on white lane, and that is Guillermo Sire. Guillermo Sire, 17 total laps. Sean 16, Randy 16, Nathaniel Burden 13. Guillermo Sire going through the camel hump, coming out of it nice and smooth, side by side with the other yellow car of Randy Kirtley. And we see Nathaniel Burden wrecking coming out of the third to last corner there. Side by side, all 3 cars, 2 yellows and a red. 5 seconds to go. And Guillermo Sire with a nice little jaunt of a smooth coast transition. 96 laps for Guillermo, 95 for Sean. Still a very, very close race. It's going to boil down to one wreck or it's going to boil down to a win. I don't know what else to tell you. So we'll head over here to the right display, take a quick gander, peek as they say. Guillermo's going to rotate on his 6 of 8. Now this is 2/3 of the way through. He's going to rotate to red. Right now, his fastest lap, a 6.100, was not to be matched with Sean's fastest lap in the previous heat, 5.912. But where we're going to see the difference here is that the average there, 6.462, 6.389. We're talking about a couple of hundredths there different. But Guillermo's holding it down and keeping it to the best of his ability. Now, we did see Sean and them back it up a little bit and have an incident or two. This is why it's always very important to keep your car on. Median lap, 6.259. Now, that's 2/10 back from Sean. If he keeps that up, Sean will make advantage on Guillermo. But it is his to win and his to lose, and Sean now going to get a piece of that white pie that Guillermo just had. Guillermo was able to turn a fast lap at 6.1. Let's see if he can keep that. And his median, 6.25. And we'll compare those after this since he's just one back, and we'll see if Guillermo's actually quicker in race mode than Sean on the tougher lanes, which are red and white, in my opinion. 25 seconds to go before we go back green racing. Five seconds to go. Here we go, folks. We're fixing to start seeing those lights drop out, and we are going to be going back racing. Guillermo Sire, your leader, and currently been hanging on to it by a hair nail. Him and Sean battling it out. Through the horseshoe on the front stretch first, second, third corner. Now into the camel hump. Randy Kirtley coming off in the first corner. Guillermo Sire still holding it down as he comes into the first, second, and third corner. Right behind him is Sean McCutcheon about 4 corners behind Guillermo Sire. Guillermo Sire just keeping his wits about him, side by side with Randy Kirtley again in the DHL. DHL on the inside there on purple lane, as Guillermo Sire is holding it down on the red lane. Randy Kirtley giving it up there in the horseshoe, going to get put back on by James McCutcheon. Coming up against a red car here in the camel hump is Guillermo Sire, our current leader, and that is Nathaniel Burden as he goes through turn 1, 2, and 3. Now camel hump, they're side by side yet again, and Nathaniel having trouble coming out of the third to last corner there, and he ended up coming out. His dad, Glenn Burden, going to put him back in. And we see Randy Kirtley coming out on turn 3, right in front of Guillermo Sire. Now, Guillermo Sire kind of falling asleep here a little bit as we see the Scott Dixon of Sean McCutcheon for the lead coming up on him. And he's really pushing hard there on that white lane. So Guillermo Sire is going to have to push a little bit here if he wants to stay in front of Sean McCutcheon. This is for the lead. Sean McCutcheon there in the Scott Dixon really letting that baby sing on the white lane. And now they are 3 car lengths different from each other as they push harder. And Guillermo's right there on red lane. He's still holding him off. And we see Sean McCutcheon push a little too hard as he loses a whole half track just like that. Guillermo Sire still running that nice smooth rotation. And that's what's been paying off this whole race long is the widths of that yellow and black reminiscent of the old Cool Joe, Smokey Joe Ayrton Senna car. And he's driving it like Ayrton Senna today, folks. Red lane, Guillermo Sire holding it off. 6.154, 10th of a second and a half lost to Sean McCutcheon, but he got it back off of one wreck just because of having ice in his veins and holding it in there. And that's what it takes to get these wins, and he's really wanting this win. So take a look here in the front parking lot. It's getting a little bit busier here in Lanes Raceway. The nights are settling in. The neon lights of Lanes Raceway are glowing, and everybody's having a good time. So they filling up this side parking lot. Hey, let's get this side parking lot filled up, everybody. Come on in here. Let's get some racing done. Over here to the right display, we can see Guillermo Sire there. 6.154 fastest lap. Was beat out by 6.009. Fastest lap Guillermo turned on white was a 6.10. His average was a 6.254. And we see that Sean beat that by a tenth of a second with a 6.104. So if that's any indication, we're seeing Sean be about a tenth of a second faster on those shorter lanes. But with Guillermo's resolve, he's keeping his averages high there with that 2.19 and 3.22 average. That's why he is able to stay out ahead of Sean, because Sean is getting up there really close and then he's wrecking. So he's losing a half a lap there, and that's what changes these numbers so drastically. 19 laps for Guillermo, 20 actually for Sean McCutcheon, 17 for Randy and Nathaniel. They're both kind of battling out back there in the back. But the talk of the town is this A main is 115. Now, they have this heat and one more heat to pass Gabriel Kirtley at 142. Okay, so Gabriel will turn 142 total laps, and they have to do it in these next 2 heats. They should be able to do it by about 15 laps, but we'll have to wait and see if it's possible. It looks like Randy might get him by 6 laps if he keeps it up. Here we go, folks. Better rock and roll. Guillermo Sire in camel hump as we roll through. Now in horseshoe as he goes side by side with Randy Kirtley in 3 out into the camel hump. Coming through the horseshoe here, side by side yet again, these 2 yellow cars battling it out. Randy Kirtley giving a pretty good battle here so far, but he's going to get passed by the yellow and black Ayrton Senna replica of Guillermo Sire. Guillermo Sire comes up side by side with Nathaniel, makes an easy pass there on the inside, and they're going to keep rolling on. Now we see a car popping off. That is Nathaniel, just narrowly missing Sean McCutcheon's car there, currently running in second position. But Guillermo Sire and Randy Kirtley. Randy is not giving it up. He is pushing hard there on black lane, trying to make some catch up there with Guillermo Sire. Guillermo Sire really getting some good long legs there on the straight stretch. But Randy's keeping it within 6 car lengths. As they come back up on our 4th driver here, which is Nathaniel Burden, making it into the A main here. Good congratulations to him. His car is staying consistent, but it needs to push just a little bit harder on the exit of the corner instead of the beginning. And he's having trouble on the third to last corner for some reason this race. But all things considered, we're seeing Guillermo Sire keep it nice and consistent and still keeping it within that 2 to 3 corner distance between Sean McCutcheon. We see a car coming off. That's the DHL of Randy Kirtley, not our leader in yellow, Guillermo Sire. But after that 2-wreck incident for Randy, they're side by side yet again as we hear a hard hit coming out of the third to last corner from Nathaniel Burden. Guillermo Sire now pushing back up on Nathaniel Burden again as him and Randy come through charging through the first, second, third corner now into the camel hump. And it's a side-by-side battle, and he's going to stick it out. And now Guillermo is pulled out in front of him again. Randy's still keeping it within 5 car lengths, and that's the end of segment 7. Whew. Guillermo Sire has ice in his veins, and he is cold-blooded on the track tonight, folks. I mean, he is keeping me on edge. My armpits are sweating over here watching this racing. Randy Kirtley keeping it within, oh my, I did not swap back to that whole heat, did I? Oh, my fault, folks. Y'all missed a good one. Sorry about that. I better leave it on this one for now. Guillermo Sire, 6.064. Y'all got a little radio commentary there. I kept it pretty good there, though. But this time you should be able to see the action in person. 6.064 for Guillermo. Sean, a 6.025. So he lost about 0.04 of a second fastest lap. But if you look at the medians here, we're looking at 1/100th of a second. It was all gaining for Guillermo Sire in the median. He actually gained 1/100th of a second on Sean McCutcheon, actually putting him back even further. 6.158 average lap for Guillermo Sire and a 6.178 on average for Sean. Of course, that's 0.02 of a second loss there for Sean on average. So right now it's 134, and we're looking about a half a track difference between these guys. So if Guillermo keeps it up the way he's been, keeping it smooth, just like Sean and him's been doing all race long, there's not really much that Sean can do as we're just seeing that performing taking place between these two. They're running almost the same car, it seems like. Randy Kirtley there, 126 laps and 111 there for Nathaniel Burden. And I'll tell you what a race it's been. These guys have been tied all race long. They're both putting up a great battle here, and it's excellent to watch. This time, I'm going to leave it on this screen so you guys can see what I've been seeing. And I'll tell you what, this is the best race we've had all day. What a race. All right, you guys ready? Oh, sorry, Dad, I didn't see you. 6 seconds. Randy Kirtley's having issues with his brushes. All right, here we go, folks. Final heat. Boils down to this. Your leader in camel hump. Oh, as we see an incident here. I think we had a rider on that one. All right, here we go. All right, Randy Kirtley and Guillermo Sire still side by side yet again. Guillermo coming into the camel hump here, and the 2 yellow cars leading the way up front. There's got to be some serious pushing done here from the Scott Dixon car if he plans on taking a win. But right now, we're seeing a car off. That is Nathaniel Burden. Oh, and a hard hit under the bridge past the red. That is a legal button. So he needed to hit it as quick as he could, and he done so. But he definitely does not need to have a wreck like that again. Like I said, Guillermo Sire in the Ayrton Senna yellow and black car is hauling the mail in the Indy car. And we get a red flag again, yellow flag. Something might be going on, maybe a trip or something in the controllers. But we've seen Guillermo hit Nathaniel Burden there in the side. But Nathaniel and Guillermo are past that. Now we see Guillermo rolling to try to catch back up with the DHL of Randy Kirtley. Still about 4 corners behind. Guillermo Sire is your second position. It's been that way pretty much all race long. and get a car up on its lid. Now I am completely lost here. I got to see who's in the lead here. Give me 1 second. Sean McCutcheon currently in the lead. Guillermo Sire has given it up here right at the end of the race, folks. He's got 35 seconds. So Sean McCutcheon right there, coming back right at the end. It's got to be heartbreaking there for Guillermo Sire, holding the whole race long. But we'll see. 31 seconds, anything can happen. As we can see here, anything did happen, and now we're seeing Sean take the lead here. Sean McCutcheon currently in the third to last corner. .24 seconds left to go, and your leader, 1, 2, 3, now in the camel hump. Right behind him is Randy Kirtley in the DHL, and about 3 car lengths behind him is now a switch reversal. Oh my, do we have a race here? 5 seconds, we're 1 corner apart. What a race. 1 corner difference, and Sean's going to come back and get it. If it wasn't for the quick reflexes of Gabriel Kirtley, that could have been a whole lot different. We do have a tie here with Sean and Guillermo, but we do know that Guillermo ended up getting it. Randy Kirtley's going to bring home third position by 3 laps to Gabriel Kirtley. So your first, second, and third Indy. Is Sean Guillermo. And Randy for third. So I know the pain that Guillermo's feeling right there at the end to give it up, man. It's hard to see, folks. Now we're just waiting for the final results here. Then we're going to move to the orange track and get ready for the wing car race. So showing Guillermo and Sean both in first place, but really it is Sean is going to take it by 1 corner. They fought hard, and they ended up doing the best they could. What a race it was. All right, we're going to exit this. Cancel race. We're going to put it back on practice. And then we're moving over to the orange track here. Guys, next up is wing car. All right, we got to get off this. And I have to go over to Screen Connect, load up the road course. Toggle power. Okay. Now we're into qualify. Group F wing car. Choose drivers. Everybody still racing wing car? Everybody still racing wing car too? Everybody but Drew, okay. So Gabriel, Randy, Nathaniel Glenn, James, Sean, Guillermo. And Blake. Blake, you are racing, right? Blake Conrad. Blake Blake Conrad. Is he? Okay. You're racing wing car? Okay. Okay. Let's begin qualifying session here. And we need to add a driver. Blake Conrad. All right. And what we need to do is now go over here to our points. And we need to find Sean McCutcheons to make his second win. So let's go to the settings, give him a win. Okay. And now we're heading over to the orange, guys. So momentarily, I'll be back here shortly to end our races of this weekend. I got to go get the cars teched, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, bring your wing cars up. All right, folks, I am back. I'm going to be up here to live stream the qualifier, but after the qualifier, I'll be down there track marshaling, so I won't get to talk if you're in the chat section. All right, guys, first up, Sean McCutcheon. Nathaniel Burden, you're on deck. Glenn Burden, third. Randy, fourth. James, fifth. Gabriel, sixth. Guillermo, seventh. And Blake, eighth. Track marshals. Sean getting his car placed on the track. He's ready to roll. Sean is up. Nathaniel, you're on deck. This will be our final race of the evening and the week. You ready? Here we go. Sean McCutcheon up first. Let's see what he can do in the wing car. 3.216 so far. 3.117. 3.108. 3.058. 3.031. All right, Sean McCutcheon on pole right now with a 3.031. Up next, Nathaniel Burden on deck. Glenn Burden. Guys, this is going to be one heat, too. We're not splitting this into two. This is going to be an 8-ringer. Are you ready, Nathaniel? Let's rock. Nathaniel Burden, also known as Natty Ice, got a 3.031 to beat. He's going to wrap around for his first time. 3.362. 3.263. 3.234. 3.187, the murder number. 3.160. 3.147. 3.104. He just kept getting quicker. 3.082. 3.039. All right, with the 3.039, Nathaniel Burden. Up next, Glenn Burden. On deck, Randy Kirtley. Glenn Burden, also known as Glentis. Glenn, are you ready? Here we go. Let's see if he can get her down there to the 3:03.1 and take Sean off the pole. .252. Ooh, a little zesty coming out of the top part of the donut. Ooh, zesty coming out of the S's. Under the bridge. .232. 3.217. 3.194. 'All right, Glenn Burden, 3.194. Up next, Randy Kirtley, followed by James McCutcheon. Frost King, are you ready? Here we go. He earned that name here on the Wing Car page for turning the best times in wing cars here at Lanes Raceway. His chassis he built, we called it the Frost King, made him a specialized body and everything. He was fast. See if he can continue that today. 3.236. Right now, 73.7 degrees Fahrenheit, 38% humidity. So 72 down on the floor. You do the math. 3.173, 3.006, we got a new pole. 2.928, we got a new pole. .925. All right, new pole. Randy Kirtley, 2.925. Up next, James McCutcheon. Gabriel Kirtley, you're on deck. James McCutcheon up next. James, are you ready? Here we go. James needed to get a 2.925, and he had 4 segments last night in this class where he was fastest. So let's see what he can do. 3.070 for James McCutcheon. Can James get her down in the twos? Come on, James, get her down in the twos. Get her in the twos. 3.071. Wow. Come on, James. 19 seconds. Get it in the twos. Six seconds. Come on, James. You got two more. One more opportunity. All right, James McCutcheon, 3.070. Gabriel Kirtley, you're up next. followed by Guillermo Sire. As you guys can tell, these cars are very, very consistently close together. Randy there shining just by a hair, but he has a lot of experience on this track, and he is smooth with a wing car. So, like I said, these cars are going to battle it out for sure in this class. I'm going to go down there and track marshal them pretty quick through the S-turns and stuff. T's really good on the donut, so we should be able to get them good. Livermore Lightning, are you ready? Here we go. A little too much torque on the fork there as the car is coming out here. He's trying to find the perfect spot on his controller. He'll get her there. First time running the wing car, pulled it fresh out of the box, so we'll see what he can do. 3.392. 3.192. He's starting to find a little rhythm. Might need a tire change on that baby. All right, a 3.192 for Livermore Lightning, Gabriel Kirtley. Next up, Guillermo Sire, followed by Blake Conrad. Gabe, what tires you got on that thing? Just the ones that came with it? What about the waffles? Did you put those on it? Did it? Guillermo Sire, are you ready? Here we go. All right. I seen it pop. A little too zesty, huh? 3.030, Guillermo Sire. 3.020, that's going to be enough to make A main. 2.985, the second person to see get down in the twos. Can he get Randy Kirtley? 2.973. Oh, 2.934. He's right on Randy's door, and there is a new track record in town. .894. New track record and pole, Guillermo Sire, 2.875. Next up, Blake Conrad. Blake, are you ready? Here we go. Blake Conrad getting a little zesty like Livermore Lightning there. Anybody that's ever qualified, you know it is a nerve-wracking experience. This is Blake's second race in the wing cars here. I thought he done phenomenal last night and only improved as the night went on. And he has a fast car running the big Wonder Rubber tires from Mid-America. So you can see his backstretch speed is unreal, 3.488. 3.477. 3.399. 15 seconds to go. Let's beat that 3.399. There it is, 3.343. Keep it up. Keep climbing. 3.280. Keep climbing. All right, Blake, 3.280. All right, guys, that's everybody. I'm going to help track marshal on this one. Stay off my S corner. All right, so let's see. We got this right. Group F, wing car 2 and 2 for minimum time. 120, 120 drivers. Let's clear them all out. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Let's clear them out. Guillermo Sire, where would you like to go? White it is. Randy Kirtley. Blue. Sean. Purple. Nathaniel. Black. James. Orange. Gabriel. Yellow it is. Glenn. Green. And red lane for Blake Conrad. Guys, line them up. All right, folks, you heard me. I'm going to go out there and track marshal the S turn. Anything eventful happen. I'm not going to be able to keep track of who's in the lead and who's not. But one thing I am going to be able to keep track of is how quick these hands go by slapping these cars on their giving lanes. I'm going to see if I can get one of the racers, actually, to start the race for us, if they do not mind. But nonetheless, I'm heading out on that racetrack, folks. Going to finish it up strong. My booty has had enough sitting down for today. I'm going to go over there and track marshal the S-turns. T's going to track marshal the donut. If they wreck underneath the bridge, they hit the button. I'm here. I made it. If you want to grab back corner there, in case they come off right there, you'd help me a tremendous amount. I can get all of this easily. Oh, you're not? You're not going to help me? Okay. All 8 beautiful wings lined up in a row. Screaming Eagles about to take place. Yeah, no thickness. No thickness, caddies. No thickness. You can have the thin ones, but no thickness. T, get a picture of the full track of them Screaming Eagles over there. Hey, y'all did good with 7 of them last night. I mean, it wasn't that bad. I better get this off. No room for Hawaiians in track marshaling. Huh? No, I said no room for Hawaiians at the track marshaling. Because if I lean over, my Hawaiian will catch one of y'all's wings. No, there's never any whining. I never get paid, though. 25 cents per wine is what it's supposed to be, but no, like whining, like, yeah, my name is Sean. Yeah. I'm just teasing you, Sean. Hey, I got to give it back to you, Sean. All right, guys, I'm going to try this. I don't know if it's going to work. If it doesn't, I'm going to need one of you guys to hit it. Y'all ready? Ready. All right. Track. Don't hit the button, guys. Only hit the button unless I tell you to. If you're under the bridge, just yell bridge. If I can't get it, then I'll tell you to hit it. Other than that, past that line, you can hit it. Any riders, you can hit it. Track.
Yellow flag.
Easy clawing under there, dude. Be easy crawling under there. There's wires hanging. You pull them wires, this track don't work. You need to come over here and crawl under, somewhere where it's up. Thank you, Sam. Your energy is unmatched. All right, guys, y'all ready? Maybe. Track. Track.
Yellow flag.
You gotta hit the button.
I go behind the counter.
Yeah, I couldn't grab it. Made 2 laps.
The one on orange goes behind the counter.
You got 2 laps on it.
Hey, when I yell track, y'all hit that red button if you're a rider. If you're a rider, don't even yell rider. Hit the button. No, if your car gets wadded up, we're going to move on after it's been said rider. Track. Ready? Track.
Yellow flag.
What happened?
I tried to fly. That's the way you're supposed to keep on stopping me in the worst place.
Ready.
I believe I
Listen,
can.
I believe I can fly.
Go.
Track.
Flag.
Good.
Ready. Go.
Whoa, track.
Track. Track.
Yellow flag.
It's all right, Drew. He tried his best to keep it in lane, and he got smoked by 2 cars.
No, kick, flipping, wing flop.
Kick flip wing flop.
Track.
Yellow flag.
Here, step back there. T, you're gonna have to slide over and get that. Just if we get one wrecked in the middle, I'll have you get it. Okay? You gotta be pretty quick to get these back on. All right, go ahead.
Ready.
Go right there, don't get it.
No, just stay right there. If they go in the middle, we'll have you crawl under there and get them. T can get it. She's been trained to put them on. You haven't. All right, let's see. All right, Guillermo Sire out in the lead right now. 2.993 best lap there on White Lane. Gabriel Kirtley 3.149 fastest lap. There in second position, tied with Randy Kirtley, 3:00:09. Randy had a little bit of difficulty there getting his car in on the donut portion of the track. Nonetheless, that's where we're standing right now. If I'm not getting to anybody that is chatting, just know I'm over here track marshaling the track to give these guys the best experience they can have. I'll be over there whenever the race is finished and answer any questions or anything that you have, and we'll conclude then. But I'm not going to walk over there. When we going to see you come drag race? You're fixing to drag race big cars, ain't you? It's getting about that perfect temperature. Did he? Really? Daggone. That's pretty good. Really? Yeah, that's awesome. See you guys.
In January. That's when she's gonna have the baby.
Oh, yeah?
Little Rowdy.
Rowdy Burns, huh? T, you better get up.
I'm gonna make these things go down. If they go down, everybody has to follow us. Go completely down, everybody has to follow.
Ready.
Wing car action.
Go.
Track.
Yellow flag.
Nice catch.
All right.
That's where I got took it out.
Ready.
You hungry?
Go. Yellow flag.
Wait till he calls track. He has to call track for you.
Yeah.
Ready.
Oh my.
Well, I know, but that's what I said.
Go. Yellow flag.
Green.
Ready.
We only have 2 more crashes.
Go. 1 minute left. Yellow flag.
What are y'all doing over here? Good wing car racing, guys. Excellent. Was that it? Oh, 42 seconds left. I thought that was it. Man, we're still going pretty smooth.
You know what? I know, I don't know what it is.
Let me see him. Hold that one. All right. Okay.
Give me get that one over.
All right, jar side by side right here.
I got it ready here, but I'm trying to grab it. I'm like, okay.
Somebody fall off so it can hit you guys.
Go. 20
Track.
seconds left. Yellow flag.
Right here.
Push me through. There you go.
Good.
Ready. Go. 20 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Yellow
Track.
flag.
Fire cut right there. Hey. Fire cut.
Yeah, I see.
I'll fix it up by then.
All right, just push it forward on blue. Good. That's good. That's good. You're right here, Gabe.
Ready.
Right under the bridge.
Go. 5 seconds left.
3 wide. That is scary looking. Man, it was 3 wide right here. I mean, y'all were like that. I was like, yeah. All right, there it is. Right now, Randy Kirtley out in the lead by 2 laps, 38 total laps there for that segment. 72 total laps, 70 for Gabriel in second, 69 for Guillermo Sire, 66 tied up Nathaniel and Glenn, the usual suspects tying each other. 64 Sean McCutcheon, 54 for Blake, and 49 for James McCutcheon. Fastest. Glenn said he'd have 67, 68 if it wasn't for Gabriel. 3.011 fastest lap is going to go to Randy Kirtley. What's up, dude?
I don't think those controllers are supposed to be hanging like that.
Yeah, they are. That's what those are for. They're to hold people's controllers, the little
I
circles.
think you're supposed to put like the trigger.
You don't want to put a trigger in it because the trigger could get, like if you lean it forward, it's going to press it, and you put your car on, it's going to slam the wall. They're meant for little rope hangers.
If I can reach them, can I get them underneath the bridge? Can I underneath the bridge? If I can reach
No, don't do that. Because, see, when you reach in there, the problem is when they wreck under the bridge, you're reaching in there. Well, these got wings on them. You can't hover your hand over them. Your arm will get hit. It's the only class you can't try to do that.
If they go under the bridge, they should hit the thing, right?
Not necessarily, because sometimes they'll go under the bridge and wreck and come out the other end, and I can put them on. That's why I have them that say bridge. Because if I get them back on, they're good.
But if they get stuck under the bridge, like
If they get stuck under the bridge, I'll say track. And then you can pull them out, because the track will be dead. What do y'all think about the new track coating? She's hooked, ain't she?
Ready. Go.
Track.
Yellow flag.
Oh, let me have that. I seen you just do that. She went like this on the car. Good.
Ready. Go.
That's your first warning.
Ready.
Track.
Yellow flag.
Let me see that. All right, whose car is this? Thander, you're going to have to fix the front. Need some tape. I'm not going to throw it because you'll rip the back out. Huh?
It just took off.
But the braids are pretty high there.
Rip the pins out.
It ripped the front pins out.
We're gonna take a
Short intermission.
All right,
Yeah, short intermission.
run to the bathroom. Hit the button, please.
There is a button. It is pause.
Ready.
The yellow button, not that button. You're tired, ain't you, Dad?
Hit the yellow button.
Yeah. Did it not reset?
Yellow button.
Somebody's already touched it. Oh, I love how that ain't resetting now. Yeah. We'll just wait it out. It ain't resetting.
Nothing works. Well, you gotta use the T control.
I know, but see, used to you could press and hold it and it would reset it. It's almost like the battery in there is dead. Okay. Let me grab it. People wouldn't press it all the time. It'd be ready. Everybody just has an addiction to press it. Because it's a huge yellow button. A huge one. Goodness gracious, all of them but one. See, even Guillermo can't help but touch it. There you go. Hit it, Guillermo. You just have to hit it once. All right, that's the timer. When that goes off, hit the go button. I know. He's coming. I mean, that gives you 2 minutes. Well, what are you doing? I know. It'll count up to 120 and then it'll beep. Did you reset it again or? Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do.
Ain't no walking fast for me. Where's my foot?
Even if it just continues to go up at 120, rock and roll. Who? Oh, Mom won't allow that.
Yeah, we're still on the same lap.
Hey, we have this course on the ground.
Dude, you're going to have to roll over that way. See Black Lane? You can't get in their eyesight there. That's a no-go zone.
There's a. I don't think you're supposed to be right.
Yeah, that's what's holding the track down. Yeah, no thickness anymore.
Ready.
Yeah, get it off the track. That thickness will smoke a car on red. Track.
Yellow flag.
I got hit.
Yeah, there's another one.
Donovan, let Donovan get
Yeah,
that on the other side.
It's like
Mine goes up there. Hey, switch that one and mine. Put the one that's on yellow under the bridge.
I thought y'all were both on top.
No. He jumped down there and tackled me.
Oh, okay. Put that on yellow right there.
I was under the bridge.
Yellow right there.
Right there on yellow.
All right.
Like I've heard of the troll under the bridge, but he was a troll on top of the bridge.
Trololo.
He made the golem looking guy.
Trololololo.
Yellow flag.
Randy, not me. Sam, push my car through to the white line.
Good.
Yeah. Am I still in under $100?
Yeah, you're in.
You are until you're not.
Yeah, you got that nose pinched down, Dad. Ain't hardly anything getting under that.
Ready. Go.
Track.
Yellow flag.
I got it.
I could have reached it.
I know, but when it's on my side, I'll get it to push them through.
But when it's on my side, you want me to push it through?
No, when it's on your side, you put it on your side right there. Okay. All right.
Ready.
after this prep. Post-traumatic slot car disorder.
Go. Halfway into the race. 1 minute left.
I know it's dirty.
Flag.
Where's it at?
I don't. I think I got
We're good.
Under the bridge.
Yeah, it's on my
On
side.
red.
All right.
Yeah, watch this. I might get cut by wind coming off.
You're crazy, Graham.
Yeah. It just come off on power cut.
Going down in front. I can watch it.
Good.
Ready. Go. 20 seconds left. 10 seconds left.
Good.
Yellow flag.
Not anymore.
Ready.
You're just there.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Go. 5 seconds left.
All right, rotate them, guys.
Rotate.
38 laps turned for Guillermo Sire that heat. Did exceptional. Next to him, 36 for Gabriel Kirtley. There's a mouse.
Oh, I'm not a frenemy. I'm just your worst nightmare in wing car.
Are you gonna mirror your wing?
All I'm praying is dead.
All right, Guillermo with a 2.972 fastest lap. And fastest median, 3.22. Guillermo Sire in the lead, 38 laps. Gabriel Kirtley in second with 36. 33 for Randy Kirtley in fifth position. Third position, 34 by Glenn Burden, tied up with Sean McCutcheon with 34. Sean in fourth just by a hair. Nathaniel Burden, 29 in seventh position. Sixth position, Blake with 31. And eighth position, James with 24.
You had the vantage point from the top. The grassy area.
He had the sniper shot ready. And he took the shot. He made the shot. You have double-sided tape, bro?
Yeah. Just double-sided.
Here, how about this?
Gel tape. Oh, please do. Please do. Oh, my God. You make me so happy.
Truest thing you said all night, Sean.
Hey, wishes do come true.
No, just get the layer and glue his lips. Get
What we
flex
need, hey,
tape.
you got some more of that accelerant and some super glue?
Make this happen.
I don't know. Get out of my coat.
Get out of here, guys.
Ready.
Well, I don't like that car.
Here we go, guys.
Remember that controller?
Somebody's in the dead zone.
No, he's not.
He's fourth. Track. Track. put him behind the line, green.
In front of the line.
Huh?
No, behind the line.
Behind the line.
He rolled on my lane, so put me in front of the line.
Way behind, way behind. Back up. Whoa, right there.
Right there, that's good.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, now put Gabriel in front of the line.
Yeah.
Right there.
Plus red.
All right.
Where am I at?
Ready.
I have a car
You're
somewhere.
over next to your dad?
Oh, I see.
Go.
Oh, sorry, Drew. I got it.
I couldn't get it on there. I got smacked in the face like 3 times. Yellow flag. Black lane.
On black lane, yeah.
Ready.
Right on top of the bridge. No, not that.
Like, I felt the wind go. Go see us like, oh, watch this.
Track.
Yellow flag. You about lost.
Dead.
You got it?
Good luck or bad luck?
Good.
Ready.
Slow the hell down. Making the rest of us look bad.
Go. Yellow flag.
Why you pass me like, hey, that's not fair.
Good.
He's got like a 36
Ready.
pinion here.
Go.
Track.
Yellow flag.
Did you get the lap?
No.
Put it behind the line.
Behind it.
Good.
That's it.
You can make it.
Somebody under the bridge.
It'll work until it don't.
Ready.
That's plenty of room to make it.
Stretching.
Go. That was awesome. 20 seconds left. Yellow flag.
Purple.
Sounded like someone was crashing into the bridge.
Dude, it's nuts when they're perfectly lined up 3 wide. You don't know how it's happening.
Go. 20 seconds left. Yellow flag.
That car over there needs purple.
The car that's down on flat.
Check his braids. That lane's rough.
I vote for crash and burn.
Ready.
Yeah, there would be
Go
nobody around.
crash and burn.
I'm gonna go and get a reinforced
Go. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left.
Rotate him. That's a rough one.
Heat over.
We made it, though. 40 laps, Guillermo Sire, Randy Kirtley with 38, 36 for Gabriel, 35 for Sean, 34 for Nathaniel, 31 Glenn, 29 Blake, and 24 James McCutcheon. Segment leader Guillermo Sire turning a 2.830 fast time with 147 total laps. Next to him, Randy Kirtley, 143 total laps, and Gabriel Kirtley in third with 142. Next segment will be 5 of 8. We're rolling along in this wing car class. Lots of wrecks. Guys getting used to running it. It's going to take a little rhythm.
I didn't even say no. He didn't argue it. Hey, old folk.
I'm talking to you. Not Guillermo.
I pointed out to you. Say you're old folk.
58 seconds left to go.
He'll hit you so hard you'll think someone else hit you.
While we're waiting, I'm going to go over here and just make sure that the audio is still working.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes when I get further away for long periods of time, it cuts out. All right, let's see. Come here, Mousy. Test. All right, we're still good. 26 seconds before we go back green racing. This round robin 5 of 8. Our final race of the evening. Wing car Group F action from Mid-America. Everybody running Mid-America chassis. Rocking and rolling. Tough little class here. Guillermo, you're right here. Guillermo and Blake here side by side.
I was about to just like start creeping through there.
Ready.
I done passed him 3 times.
Track.
Yellow flag.
I'll get cars middle.
Hey, you can just reach him from the other
You can
side.
reach it right over there.
Yeah. When it comes to wing cars, death comes so easily.
That happened quick.
It did. That escalated quickly.
It was at this point they
No.
realized slot cars weren't for everyone.
I'm not wrapping my
Bad
finger
decisions were made this
double
day.
sided tape.
Me and Gamer were about this far behind.
My finger's cold.
Well, Guillermo ran his last 2-8. Oh, who's on yellow? I'll give you $10 just plowing the back of Guillermo.
Over here, yeah.
Wham.
Go. Yellow flag.
Green car.
Green is in that little
Move
weird
us out
spot.
of the flat spot.
Check braids.
They're fine.
Okay.
It's just don't take off. Some of them will, some of them won't.
It's slot.
Ready.
Fast.
Go. Yellow
I
flag.
couldn't grab them fast enough.
Y'all mind your business and get off my feet.
Purple is on purpose. Red color.
Everybody over here trying to hit
Ready.
my feet. I ain't got much padding left on them.
When they're all together like that, there is no grabbing them. Go.
Track.
Yellow flag.
Under the bridge.
How the hell did that happen?
Like that.
It happened.
Ready.
You're supposed to be purple.
Race.
20 seconds left. 10 seconds left.
I'm gonna get you.
I'm under the bridge.
Heat over.
Thank goodness.
Just spinning around.
Rotate them. It's a little workout, ain't it, Drew? Randy Kirtley, 36 total laps, 35 for Guillermo and Gabriel. 33 for Sean, Glenn, Nathaniel. 31 for James, 25 for Blake. Total laps, Guillermo Sire, 182. 179 for Randy. He's making a comeback. 177 for Gabriel Kirtley, down a few laps after a couple wrecks there. 166 for Sean, 164 Glenn, 162 Nathaniel, 139 Blake, and 128 James McCutcheon.
It's the best time between that guy that wants that blue car against this yellow one.
Against the blue and the yellow one.
Yeah, you know.
This one?
His was too slow, so he wanted my car.
Oh, you're talking about Sean.
Let's put a bunch of like 500 tire springs on the track. See how many crashes we can get then.
Filling full of juice, Guillermo.
10 seconds. Just kidding. I just wanted to see you walk a little faster.
It's 20 seconds, bro.
Don't you know we all share these caddies? Because here's how the sharing of the caddies works. Wherever Guillermo leaves his, is whoever uses it next.
Go, Guillermo.
I get to drive into Gable this time. Fucking 3
Me too.
Ready.
Sure. Track. Look out, Drew. They're sending missiles your way.
There was a lot of death going on right there.
Ready?
Ready.
This is too much to take in.
Oh, track.
Yellow flag.
Where?
It's on your side. Yeah, you need to put it over. Well, let me have those braids.
Them braids are messed up.
That car was good. That car was good.
Take that, Guillermo. Yellow.
Take that, Guillermo.
All right.
You get really good brake contact if you just drag them back about 6
Ready.
That's 16.
Y'all better not. It's a brand new braid. Be killing y'all.
Yellow flag.
Jesus.
Oh my god, you about got taken out. You about died.
Hey, I ain't racing.
I ain't racing, man.
Take that. Innocent bystander.
In a race next time.
You got safer over here.
Track.
Yellow flag.
Sam, pick my car up and move it back about a foot.
Pick it up. There you go.
That's twice.
Good.
Anybody want me to?
They're good.
Oh, they get it.
Red, one by your brother. What's up, man?
It never fails when you're picking one up. Missiles are coming your way. Track.
Yellow flag.
Over here.
I'm sailing away.
think every track needs to keep a Sam around just for that.
We should call it the Hobbitsboro.
Okay, I gotta crawl sideways
Oh,
to
that'd
get
be
back
sweet.
out.
Right there in front of you. If you don't
Stone
straight
it.
one.
Put like, you know, like
Look
little,
how I have to
like
crawl to get out
sceneries for
this
town
little
and
tiny.
stuff.
Look
And
how I
the
have to crawl
greenery
to
in
get
the
out.
center. And just have like
Can we
little
put
pop
some
out
glue
holes.
traps under there?
Come out there and get it.
I have to crawl like this to get
Can
out
we
of
put
there.
some glue traps under there so we don't have to look at him again?
What?
Oh, I didn't think.
Go. Yellow flag.
You want me to pull it down?
I just cannot get tight. I don't think. Did I say anything?
Put it on. Set it down.
Good.
Ready.
Where am I? Where is it? Oh.
Go. Yellow flag.
Let me see that car.
It's fine. It was me.
Good.
You busted it up like 2
Ready.
minutes.
Go through right there. You know? Have you see how you made another 3 foot?
Go.
Track.
Yellow flag.
Okay, no wrecking.
Take that, whoever you were.
Guillermo's in.
Teach you to drive through the smoke.
You in the Guillermo?
All right, hit it.
My car is something wrong.
Ready.
That'll teach you to drive faster.
Go.
Track.
Yellow flag.
Something's wrong with my car. Got lots of flash stuff.
Hit it.
Ready.
Am I just on the other side of the bridge?
Green.
Go. 20 seconds left. Yellow flag.
Red or purple in the middle of the
Rider over on yellow.
You get it?
I got it.
Be the one with a big old bright yellow spot on the front.
Ready.
Whatever you call it. Not really hood.
Go. Seconds left.
Rotate them.
Heat over.
Gabriel, Randy, 36 laps, 35 for Nathaniel, 33 for Glenn and Guillermo, 31 for James and Blake, 30 for Sean.
You got to rub it in.
Segment number 1, Gabriel Kirtley taking that segment with 36 laps, 3.029 fastest lap, and a 3.211 median lap. Total laps, 215 tied up, Guillermo and Randy, 213 for Gabriel. That's your top 3. Enough. I'll call your parents. No fighting in Lanes Raceway. Especially not boy versus girl.
I don't know. I put money on Shelby.
She thinks her claws in my throat.
Well, he shouldn't be even hitting on girls.
I still put my money on Shelby though. She's wiry.
She's wild. Thank you. Can I have a seat back, Shelby?
I think this will be a lot better. I started
Toots? Oh, you know what I done on my phone. Are you glad tomorrow's Monday?
Very. Even though I have to go and we have to get, I gotta go get cat food and I gotta get stuff for
Well, since you already been feeding him that other cat food, you're better off just going to the pet store and getting the cheaper stuff.
go to the pet store in the wild day. The store and get stuff for Thursday because I don't think I want to do it Wednesday since we're off. Because we got other things to do Wednesday. I got another one.
Huh?
I need 2 more tickets.
Oh, Thursday drag race?
Yeah, I might as well do it Monday since
I mean, if we go to town, we're going to do it all that day. So tomorrow, I guess we'll restock. I hope those cars take off.
Go.
Good toss, Drew. Yellow car goes behind the line. Oh, yeah. That car goes behind the line. No, it came that way. Take that, Guillermo. Y'all ready? You're right. Oh, you came off. Right here. Purple right there. He's about to go for a ride on black.
Yellow flag. Ready. Yellow flag. Ready. Go.
Track.
Yellow flag.
I get it.
No, it's right here.
Yeah, I can reach under there and get it.
Sean, you think you can make one lap without wrecking?
Oh.
You think you can make one lap without wrecking? I know, you were off.
No, that's not me. I'm the blue one this week. Yeah.
Oh, y'all swap up?
I'm the one that's got 211 laps. He's only got 171.
You good?
He's running the 3.4s. I'm running the 3.1s.
I didn't hit it.
So you got jealous of James having the better car, so you had to swap him.
That's what he gets. I filled them both.
Well, he was running 4 best laps last week.
Ready.
Yeah, but I'm keeping up. Kind of.
Not as good as he did.
Yellow flag.
You take that back.
You mean I'll move it?
Ready.
You take that back.
Flag cup ease into it.
He looks nothing like me.
Go. 1 minute left.
Oh, right, wide. Oh, shit.
Rider. Yellow flag.
I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Yeah, there's someone under the bridge.
I think there's 2 people under here. I heard them hit.
Mine is there.
Did you get your lap?
I hit something. I don't think so.
Put yellow in there too. Behind the line. Ah, bring it here.
Where? Here.
Right there. All I know is I heard 2 or 3 cars slam this wall. Guys, don't yell rider. Hit the button. If they come off on the back stretch, don't reach for them. Hit the button. Okay? If I catch a grab for the car again, anybody's car, without hitting that button, I'm going to deduct the lap.
I yell rider, but I don't have a button. Ready.
I know you don't. You're with me. We're over here trying to put cars on.
Now, if it happens to be faster, like
No, it's not happens. It's hit button.
Yellow flag.
We want to kill the track, faster or not. You may be faster at grabbing it, but lifting it up afterwards, there's wings on these cars. They're not like regular cars.
If you didn't get a lap, I didn't either. Because we were on the same lap. My car goes back behind the line too on the black.
Don't do it again.
Where is your car?
It's right there in front of you.
That's Gabriel's car.
We're on the screen and we can't tell whether we got laps. Well, Lane
Oh, don't worry. It's a 2-second breakout. They'll break out instantaneous.
Well, I'm just saying, you know.
What's my brace look like? Because I smacked the crap out that wall. Green. No.
They're good. This one's
Unless they want to sit there for 2 seconds.
we're good.
Ready. Go.
Put him on.
Yellow flag.
Dude, let me teach you something here. It's a good teaching moment for you.
Leave me right there, Chelsea.
Did you get the lap?
Yeah.
This right here is dead. You can't put cars on that, on any of those. The car will not move. You have to put it here or you have to put it here. Okay?
My break.
This section here, dead zone. We probably need to write that on that.
Nani, check brace.
Yeah, that's all right.
Ready.
+1 on the light.
Yeah, I got that. All day.
Go. Right in front of you. I can't grab it.
I got it. Track.
Yellow flag.
Blake, if you don't mind, scream bridge at me. I'm barely able to hear you.
Ready. Go.
Track.
Yellow flag.
I gotta get it.
Right down here.
It's under there somewhere.
Entirely too much stuff going on. I need 2 new cars after this. That's just to fix this one.
All right.
Blake's tire's bent.
Ready.
His tire is bent.
Yeah, I told you the rim's bent.
Yellow flag.
Good.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh.
Ready. Go. 10-second left. 5 seconds left.
Rotate them.
Heat over.
All right. 36 laps, Nathaniel Gabriel. 35 laps for Guillermo. 34, Randy. 33, Sean. 31, Glenn. 28, Blake. And 26, James. Guillermo Sire in the lead, 250 laps going into the 8 of 8 to Randy's 249, tied up with Gabriel Kirtley. So it's a battle for first place. 233 for Nathaniel in fourth, 229 for Sean, 228 for Glenn, 198 for Blake, and 185 for James in eighth. It is going to be very close.
Am I in the top 10?
No.
Good answer. See, even my beloved fans understand.
He's like me.
Hey, listen. I don't hate you.
Wing car. What a brutal, brutal series.
Obsessively annoying sometimes.
You going to get in it?
I know.
Well, if anybody questions it, it's on the live stream. I said if anybody questions it, it's on the live stream.
Well, how many lap spot did I get on this? Because I'm within 50. Does that mean I win?
Means you lose horribly.
Oh, shit. I don't like it. Can we start over?
Next week. We can start over next week.
Can we skip to the next week's part for today?
18 seconds. 18 seconds. Final heat, guys. Give it your all. But be smooth about it.
Whoever's beside me on white, I'm going to let y'all go by.
You better roll 12 seconds.
You're on white.
Yeah, I'm going to let you go.
I'm in front of you.
Yeah. Well, make
Who hit the button?
I don't know. Oh, I did.
Sean, quit touching the buttons.
Can I touch the button? I didn't touch it though. I just untouched it.
Ready.
Not really.
Go.
Track.
Yellow flag. That was fast.
Was that red and white?
Right up here on top of the
Red
bridge.
and white just the side of
On top of the bridge over here. That's where they went off.
I want to see it.
I'll check this one's right just good.
Hey, there's only two people
Who's
who
on
got a
board?
lap that time. We're the only two that matter. So y'all just set aside.
Wait, you got a lap this time without crashing?
Is that you, Guillermo?
Yeah, Guillermo straight hot rodded you.
I've been boxing too, Guillermo. I've been barely just trying to take off. I'm all the way down in the middle.
Ready.
Stay on.
Too much torque.
Go.
Track.
I'll get it. Feels like very.
Huh.
I think Mom went here to show him how to.
They do. My mom would definitely beat them.
We're all tied up. Did your car just jump off or someone hit you?
You got beat, Sam. Back under.
I was about to say.
I didn't do it.
No, I'm not.
Sean, he had that mole rat attitude too. He wanted to get up under there and grab it too.
Have you ever watched Gremlins, boy?
Where am I at?
I am
Can't
Gremlin.
imagine a hand coming up the toilet.
I am Gremlin. Gremlin.
Standing right there by Ray.
Stop. Gremlin.
You asked where you was at. I'm telling you, you're right there by Randy.
All right, are we ready for some action?
No, we want the action to stop.
No, we can't stay on the track.
Well, you got a good excuse. Your wheel looks like this.
Yes.
I'm surprised it still rolls.
Yeah, I'm trying.
The one on my side. Track.
Hand it to him. Pitch it to him.
Next to braids, just get loose.
It's your wire. That's what it is.
How long does he get?
2 minutes.
Okay. We'll just wait until it says 2 minutes.
His wire is dipping under his chassis.
How do we
He was. Put him under the bridge.
Right there.
Good job.
All right, ready.
Ready. Go.
Nice throw, Drew.
Flag.
Under the bridge.
Nope. We get him.
Good.
Good.
Ready.
Don't you love that lane, Gabe?
Big Daddy Trash Lane.
Roll with it here.
Go. Yellow flag.
Check the bottom. Is the wire on below it? All right, put her on.
I like how this one's the back of this is longer than all of them.
Ready.
Longer than all of them.
Go back.
I am.
Go. Yellow flag.
I didn't have any time to grab Running through the smoke.
We got Roger.
Oh, speaking of smoke, look at that. 2955.
Ready.
Get you some.
Get you some of that.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Track.
Yellow flag.
White. Blue.
He just.
Ready.
Ready.
Do it again. How do you do that?
Go. Yellow flag.
Still on under bridge, I think.
No, you're on.
Good.
You're coming out of the bridge.
Ready. Go. Yellow flag.
Sorry, I gave the ball. Still got a faster time.
Don't matter, I passed you there.
I got
Ready.
That's your one warning, Guillermo.
Go.
Tell you like I had to tell Dad.
Yellow flag.
I don't know who come off, but I saw it come off.
Oh, Blake. Blake, your tire, your rim is bent. It's falling.
27 seconds.
Ready.
I legit thought that was me that come off.
Go.
T's got it.
Still in, over.
Yeah, you're in. Green.
Ready.
You said sideways, Randy, and
I'll
one.
see it. Well, I just want to get the most out of one heat.
Go.
Track.
Yellow flag.
Bunches. I hit somebody hard.
Just set it down.
Move back. Ready.
Ready. Go. 10 seconds left.
Track.
Yellow flag.
Go. How many seconds we got? Can we get through it?
Ready.
No.
Yeah, let's see if we can get through this.
We hadn't made it 3 seconds yet. Go. 5 seconds left.
No track calls.
Checkered flag.
I let a heat.
Race over.
All right. We got 3 ties, so leave your cars where they're at. Or wait a minute. No, that's just for this heat.
Look at that juicy 36.
Let me see. Don't move your cars, guys. I don't know if there's ties or not.
I went down big time.
82, 83, 50, 26, 20, 40. All right, everybody's good. You can pick them up.
Yeah, I hear it every time you go by.
284, Randy Kirtley, first. Second place, Gabriel Kirtley, 283. Guillermo, 282, third place.
Happy get you by one lap, go.
3008.
284, 283. Oh. Yeah, you're on with two. Yeah.
All right. All right, guys, that is all the racing I got for you this week. Let me see. Guys, very eventful wing car race. Started off smooth, then ended up there towards the end of the night getting a little rough. Everybody getting a little tired here as we've been racing here since 1 o'clock today. Guys practicing. 2 o'clock we started the races, and as you guys know, we've been going all day long for a total of 7 hours and 22 minutes of racing. Right now it is 9:25. We're about 30 minutes over schedule here. Nonetheless, what a day of racing it was. Randy Kirtley is going to get that win, so let's go over there and give him a win. And we need to go into settings here. And that's going to be 4 wins now for Randy Kirtley. Guys, thank you for tuning in. My voice is just about shot after 2 days of this. A lot of racing. You know, if all races are ran on each day, it's full races in one day. It's a lot of racing. So it's a lot of work. Nonetheless, guys, thank you for tuning in. Hope you guys had fun. If you did, like, share, and subscribe. Definitely, if you've been watching all day long and you made it this far, like, share, and subscribe. Join in on the conversation maybe next time and hang out with us. God bless you guys. We'll see you here next Saturday for the same kind of action for slot car racing. But tune in for Tuesday night for our 1RC. If you like a little RC action, tune in Tuesday night. We're going to have a night race here at Lanes Raceway, 1RC action style. God bless you guys. See you in a couple days.